Unfortunate.
Alright, again, let's restart let's get back to it. Alright, guys, now we're fine.
Have you finished placing my labels, Mr. Holmes?
Why should I have to do your job? You're getting paid for this. Okay, let's see. Wait, did we pick up the labels? No, there we go. Let's have a look at these items. Why are these even here? Let's just put these away for now. I should have returned that to the police. Alright, we're fine now. Is there some sort of algorithm I'm missing? 8674. 72. Oh my god. Do these even make sense? So I'm just gonna place them where I feel like they should go.
I must put all of the labels back in their...
Is that correct? I don't think so, otherwise it would have told me that it was.
I must put all of the labels back in their...
And 66 might go here. Right? That way we could take that and put 88 there. And then 82 here? No, oh, 82 here. I don't even know. I should take the time to like figure out if there's an algorithm, but nope. Alright, let's actually not half-ass this.
I must put all of the labels back
Okay,
in their rightful
Holmes,
place.
let's have a look. Can you explain what we're doing again?
Have you finished placing my labels, Mr. Holmes?
This guy. Have you finished doing what you're being paid for? I don't think so. How freaking people think Sherlock Holmes is here to do their errands. The real Sherlock Holmes would have showed them. Alright. What clues are we looking for? Alright.
Let's see. The Secret Life of Anchovies. Memoirs of a Public Accountant. These books on various wide-ranging subjects are hardly going to be useful.
Okay, can you at least see what books go where? What algorithm we're looking for? Now we just gotta figure it out. Alright, let's see. So 68, 76. What? 68 and 76 in 8. So 64 I'm guessing would have to go. What numbers do we have again? I want to say 88, but No. I just... $64, $68, $76. I don't know. Let's feel like 70 because it's facing that way. Is there something I'm not seeing? 68, 76. What other numbers do we have? So 72. Two missing spaces. Do we have a number in the 60s? I don't even understand. This is like ascending here or descending, or it's all just... Okay, so this is like... Oh, okay, even this makes no sense. So it's 86, 74, 78. I don't know, 80 something. Feel like it could be that. So what does that leave with? We put 82 there, and 70 something should be remaining. 60. No, is that wrong?
Have you finished placing my labels, Mr. Holmes?
Have you finished? Oh boy. Let's take that, swap it over and see if it makes anything happen. Surely there's some sort of clue. Right? What's this?
I must put all of the labels back in their right...
You know what, I'm just gonna take your
I
labels.
have no reason to go that way.
Of course you don't. Alright. Patience is the key. So we have 88, 82, 66, and 70. The likelihood of each. So we have a 60. We have two 60s here and a 70. Right? So maybe the 70 goes here. Is there a 70? Yeah. So it evens out. I don't know. So yep, 270s, 260s. The arrows are facing the opposite way. Let's see, you got two 80s. We put one more 80 and one more 80 and I don't know. And that leaves the last one there. Nope. I seriously can't find a correlation between these. Is there a number differential? 6, 4, 8. What about the difference of like Alright, sorry guys, gotta put my phone on silent. Right. So let's have a look at all the numbers here. Can I go back a bit? Nope, that's it. No, let's go two at a time. So wait, we'll take that one out. No, bruv. Alright. So 72. We've got two blanks. Then we've got 84 and 80. What about the previous number before? So let's look at this first. So 86, 74, 78. The difference between those two is 4 years. What about the top? Is there a 4-year difference? Yep. Okay. Let's put that there. I don't know. We'll see. Let's put a 4-year differential. So 72, 84. Okay. 72, 76. Do we have a 76? So 88. Okay, another 4-year differential there. What's the other one? I don't even know anymore. So what's the difference here? 8, right? So 8, 6 and 4. No? 68 to 76 is 8. So what's it would be 72. Do we what's 6 no, both options are not feasible.
There, Mr. Barnes,
Whatever.
the labels are in their correct places. That should facilitate your classification. Have you found my book?
Yes, what luck it was to meet you. It was acquired in 1882.
I will look for it. Thank you very much. I would suggest that you organize your books quickly. I am in the habit of visiting my local bookstore at least once a week.
You are right, Mr. Holmes.
Yes, do your job, man. Seriously. And for the record, everyone in this
I have
game.
no reason to go that way.
Okay, we need to pick up a book, right? Where is it? Where did you keep my book, man? Or am I meant to find it as well? Okay. Alright, plants and species.
This
let's go.
encyclopedia on plants and spices is just what I need to
Oh,
analyze these so-called
spices.
perfumes.
Yep.
Let's go to Baker Street.
It's a great start of the day.
I will leave my
Absolutely
work
great.
table.
Let's go.
I need something.
You need the book. Here's the book, buddy. Did I pick up the book? Did I put it in the library?
I have no reason to go
What
that
did
way.
I do with it? Oh wait, I need the box, right? Yeah.
Let's get to work. I must analyze these perfumes.
How are we analyzing what now? All right.
These shapes represent the smells at my disposal. This shape represents the essence of the perfume, which I must recreate.
Okay.
This shape represents... This shape represents the essence of the perfume.
So what am I doing then?
This shape represents the...
Okay. All right.
This shape represents the essence of the perfume, which...
So what do you expect me to do then?
This shape represents the essence... This shape represents the essence... This shape represents the essence of the perfume, which I must recreate. This
Okay.
shape represents the essence...
All right, buddy. All right.
This shape represents the...
Oh, so then we mix and match. Is that what is happening right now? Okay. Now what? Is that wrong or is that right? Okay, so aroma, intensity, nyxrousness. What does that even mean? I know I've played this game before. However, I don't really know what that means. Where's my mouse cursor? It'd be interesting to know actually, just for terminology. Okay, so I'm guessing nyxrousness is oh, typed it wrong. Wouldn't it just be easier saying toxicity? Or is it different? See. So what's the difference? More, is that the difference? Is like one is more toxic than the other? Not this, bruv. What am I even doing? Are they synonyms? Okay, so this means it's been exposed to something harmful, I'm guessing. I need to take some time out later on to look at this properly. However, now is not the time nor the place to do that. So what am I supposed to do? I just don't understand.
This shape represents the essence of the perfume, which I must recreate.
Okay, so that is... Okay, so I may have chosen the wrong... I see what I might have done incorrect. Nope, that's definitely not the one. Could this be it? Yep. And was that wrong? Is that correct? No. There's only two options, right? Isn't that the one?
This shape represents the essence.
I don't know what I'm meant to do. I'm just... This seems like the right one, and then we put this...
This perfume is ghastly.
Alright, so looks like we've got to figure out the right one, so that's clearly not the right one. Is this it? Am I going the correct way with this? Or I don't think I am. Is that it? Maybe it's this. Is that correct? Alright. I don't think that's it. Feel like that's close enough.
Excellent. Now, on to the next step.
Alright. Need to do this correctly. I don't think that's the one. That could be the one. Nope. So this is definitely that one. Nope. Is that not correct?
Elementary.
Okay.
Fine. I have to go to the brothel.
You don't have to, but let's go.
Fine. I have to go to the brothel.
We are at the brothel. I feel very uncomfortable just being around here, but let's just get our things and abracadabra our way out of this mess.
So, my dear man, have you reached a verdict?
I have distinguished the good perfumes from the bad, but even the good ones are nothing more than common sense for adolescents.
Who cares? It'll freshen up a few of my girls. Wait, there's a perfume here called Valerian. What is it?
It's not really a perfume, technically speaking, unless you like cats. It's more of a kind of medicine.
It smells strange. I don't really like it. Here, I can give it to you. And I have some information.
All right.
Squibby is most assuredly locked up at the police station hereabouts. It would also seem that he's the one who doesn't want to come out.
That's interesting.
Do you know someone by the name of Danny?
Danny? Big Danny Nutcracker? Ha! The one who hates cats?
That's the one.
You're interested in that kind of bird? Be like dipping your biscuit in a pig's trough. She's dangerous, a real cyclone. So beware. And her appearance. She claims to adore perfumes. She'd need this
God.
whole box to smell sweet.
I doubt it'll take much to make Danny cooperate, perhaps by offering her a little gift. Let's go to the police station.
Okay. You okay there?
Bella will help you, sir.
Okay, we don't need anything from here. Alright, teleport out. Boom.
I have to find out how many policemen are still in the station. There's no point continuing if there are too many.
Oh god, that means we have to speak to someone outside and it'll be, yep. Of all the places, you want to come this close to walk past me. Bruv. Alright, here we go.
You still there, honey pie?
This one. Okay.
I'll be back.
You do that.
Oh, we have to give her the perfume. Let's, there's the perfume. Give that to her.
Do you remember me? Would you be kind enough to help me by telling me how many policemen are inside in exchange for this bottle of perfume?
Give her the perfume.
This is perfume. He's got a funny look on his face. Me, I want a pretty bottle with a button so that I can spray it all over myself. Got it?
Oh, look, isn't this the spray for that? There we go. There's this.
Do you remember me? Would you be kind enough?
There you go.
There ain't much in the station. It was pretty busy, but now there's only one constable, dearie.
It's more
There we
than
are. Now
the
Danny has
required.
been sprayed with valerian, a scent that's irresistible to cats. I must create a diversion in the street to make the policemen come out, but I need some cats. Lots of cats. To the pet shop. I must go to the pet shop.
Okay, let's abracadabra away there. Yo, what's up, cat?
What can I do for you?
So, how is Bert doing?
He'll pull through. But he must eat, and I have no food for him
Good,
here.
nice. Now,
We will need to find him some.
gotta
And where
find
can we
him
get some cat food?
We must find Hardiman. He sells meat for cats. It's around this time when he passes the end of the road. You might be in luck. You'll hear him from far away. He was always calling beep, beep.
Thank you for everything, Mr. Solomonovich. So, Pounds, shall we look for the cat food seller? Poor Bert has to be fed, and I might have some work for you and your friends.
someone needed. You gonna leave that snake there? Just reconsider.
Beep beep.
This guy, I remember him from the second game, which was, yeah, the one where we were tracking people missing. He showed up in the beginning of the game.
Beep beep.
What up, dude?
Good evening, sir.
How do? A little kebab for the cat? These little brats can't possibly all be yours.
Pardon? Oh, no, none of them.
Ah, children, they're our pride and joy. And yet,
Do cats really like kebabs?
they adore them. How many would you like?
I'll take the lot.
I beg your pardon, sir?
How much for the lot?
For £2, they're all yours, my lord.
It's a deal. Listen up, my little soldiers. You need to find all the cats in Whitechapel and lead them towards the police station. You'll be armed with delicious kebabs to entice them. Go, as quick as you can now.
Run
If my
like the
calculations
wind.
are correct, the cats will be seduced by Danny's odor and will throw themselves on her. That should cause enough of a commotion to get the policeman to come out onto the street.
Alright.
Come on now, children. Let the cats alone.
Alright, release the cats. Okay.
But what's all this racket? Calm down. Come on, out. And make those cats shut up.
Well now, let's see what I can do about Squibby. I shall leave Bluto's treasure at the station. The police will know what to do with it. I shall leave Bluto's treasure at the station. The police will know what to do with it. This must be the door that leads to the cells.
Okay. Right. This is gotta be fun. Okay, let's think about this. So we move halfway this way, then we move all the way back, and halfway back. That should do it, right? Nope. Alright. Let's go all the way down there, all the way to the other side, all the way back, and then center. No? Okay. This is gonna be so much fun.
This must be the door that leads to the cells.
So, halfway through, so we're in the center, we go halfway through. Then we go the whole way back. And then back to the center, right? Could it be this way though? Let's try it this way. Oh, never mind, we've gone that way. Let's go full. Then we go all the way back. And then we go... I don't know what I'm doing. To the center. Could have done it the wrong way, but let's try again. Halfway. Full. Half. Good grief. Nope, there is no two ways
This
about
must be the door that leads to the cells.
KIWAST. So inaccurate. Half. Oh. Another half. Back. Nope. Okay. We take it. Don't really care. Yo, you the guy from the pub. Let's have a look around. You're the only prisoner here. It's got a candle over there. No candle. Candle. What's up, my dude?
And who are
Squibby.
you?
I've come to talk to you about Tumblety.
So you're here to kill me, are you?
Absolutely not. I've come on behalf of someone you know who told me you have some explosive news about this American. In exchange, he has settled your bill on the kayaks.
You ain't no street person, you. You're a bobby, trying to wind me up, aren't you?
Not at all.
So,
Will you agree
Bobby.
to talk?
Not a chance. I'll give nothing away for nothing. I don't have to follow Bluto's orders. I'm in it up to my neck. And the bobbies won't agree to keep me locked up here for the rest of my life.
You mean to say that you are here of your own accord?
Damn right. Only death awaits me out there. I was almost lynched because I was blamed for the murder of those poor girls who were chopped up like animals. The police put me here for my own safety. That's where this journalist showed up.
Okay. That dude again.
A journalist?
I socked him once for disrespecting me down at the pub. He said I'd pay for it one day. And that day came. He said he was going to squeal to the papers about me. With my description and my tattoos and all, I was arrested at the same time the police said they'd caught the Whitechapel killer. While waiting to write the article, he started the rumour. Now the streets ain't safe for me no more.
I understand. Listen, if I find this journalist and make him promise to not write a word about you, and if I also agree to pay for you to get out of London, will you tell me everything you know about Tumblety?
You sure know how to speak to ruffians, don't you? You got yourself a deal.
What's the name of this
Ruffians.
journalist?
Bulling.
Rapscallion.
Tom Bulling.
Tom Bulling. That name sounds familiar. That wouldn't be the journalist that Watson met at the Wasp's Nest.
That the very
Ah,
same.
no, nothing. I was just thinking aloud.
Alright.
Well,
Goodbye,
I'll be
you
getting Squibby.
You're
rapscallion.
right. It ain't healthy here.
Not with.
Hey, but what are you up to here, you? Off with you, and make it quick before I take you in.
Alright, man.
Let's go to the Wasp's Nest.
Let's teleport there, because we all about that kind of life now.
Let's go to the Wasp's Nest.
True.
No, if Bluto sees me, it could prove to be quite dangerous. Let's return to Baker Street to change.
You want me to go to the wasp nest, and then you want... Okay. It's fine, we good, be fine.
Good evening. There'll be a nice tip in it for you if you can tell me if you recently saw a journalist here.
Yes, sir. A damn nuisance, that man. And a real cad. He cursed me out something fierce for staining a book that he put down, even though it was him who was shaking so much that he soiled it with a whole lot of ale.
He was reading a book?
Oh, not a real book. A halfpenny rag. He put it down on the ground, and I put it in the paper bin for the stove. It should still be there if it weren't already put in the fire.
Alright.
Goodbye, miss.
At your service, me lord.
You didn't tip her, though.
Some paper. Ink stains. This must be the table where Bulling writes his copy.
Where's the furnace? Here. There we go. Alright, so we've got the journal.
Spring-heeled Jack, a fantastical character that terrorizes the population of London. This journalist has some far from cheerful reading. Let's return to Baker Street. Tom Bulling isn't here, but the Baker Street irregulars should be able to track him down. Perhaps Watson will have something to tell me in the morning.
Up at last, Holmes. Were you able to get anything from that crook at the Wasp's Nest yesterday?
Not yet, but I am working on it. And yourself, Watson, what were you able to find out from your colleague about the sale of second-hand female parts?
Holmes? Well, actually...
Let it be, Watson. It was tiring, no doubt.
Well, as soon as I mentioned the possible existence of a black market dealing in human parts, everyone in the hospital became very tense. This silence, therefore, tells us more than anything else at this point.
However, I have trouble believing that such a peculiar dealing as that involving Annie Chapman's uterus could have gone unnoticed in the medical community, if that is indeed what happened.
That's my opinion, as well as that of my old university colleague. He maintains that any form of organ trafficking would be impossible, not to mention unnecessary. However, he did tell me something rather troubling. The unexplained disappearance of several corpses from the hospital morgue. He has allowed me to investigate, provided I do so discreetly, and here is what I found, concealed in what appeared to be a secret letterbox.
Interesting, an encoded message.
Indeed, and look, the symbol of a certain well-known Spartaca encyclopedia is printed on it. Perhaps it will help in deciphering the letter.
Thank you, Watson. Are you going out again?
I promised a new patient, Captain Stenick, I'd go round to examine him. He lives nearby. I may be back before you've had a chance to decipher this mysterious message.
Optimistic, Watson, but sure.
Good. Let's decipher the encoded words in the message that Watson found at the London hospital. Good. Let's decipher the encoded words in the message that Watson found at the London hospital.
Come again now?
The index of the Spartaca encyclopedias seems to have a connection with this letter.
Okay, so... Okay, this makes... What the hell is this? What is this? 5, 5, 6, 7, 8. Like, is that supposed to be 13, or is that supposed... Is it an X? You know what? Let's start with the ones that we know. Okay. If that's supposed to be 13. Oh, let's start with what we can see. Goes there. All right. Cool. 8. That goes there. All right. 1. Gotta love Roman numerals. Oh, you know, I wish I could just remember this. It's been so long though. It'd be so much simpler. 7G. Right? 40. So what do we have remaining? Sorry, this is 8. Is this supposed to be 9? Nope. What is this? I think this has to be the, right? The. So let's okay, see something. What would this be? 5. What are the 3-letter words? Does that make sense? Okay, wait, let me... I think this needs to be done. Okay. I think this might help. We'll see. How does it pop off? Yeah, kind of better, but it'll have to do for now. So let's reset this. Okay, let's start with what we do now. So 3. See, what has double H? See, which word has double H? C. Is it even in relation to this though? It would have to be, right? I don't feel like this is H though. Can we not? Okay. C something HHA. M. Was this 5? How do I even read this? Do I read this as 5 as in 10 and then 3, or do I read this as 8 and like 50? That doesn't make sense. How about 8 and 5, 13, which is again, sorry, that would make it 12. L, what's L? 7. The Whitechapel murders. Is that what it is? Nope. Okay.
The index of the Spartacus encyclopedias seems to have a connection with this letter.
Let me just... What is this? Would this be it? Nope, that can't be it. Okay, reset. Is this supposed to be 9? Is this supposed to be 10? What is this? Is there some sort of Roman numerals I'm unaware of? That's double H. Reveng. Nope. ING. What like, we've got to go with prediction here. Like, I think this is the O. But that can't be E. Or could it? I don't know. Am I getting anywhere with this? What other 3 words could this be? All it's the let's have a look at the other one and see what other 3-letter words we can find. The top and okay. Let's try. Oh, let's try. Nope. Very unlikely scenario. YA. Nope. Let's try. It wouldn't be like, it can't be all, because like that would mean Any idea what we're looking at? Could this be S? Feel like what? Nope. Is this even G? That's the question. I don't even know anymore. It doesn't seem likely that these. What's 17? Is this an address? 12. Nope. Is this an address we know? Is this the address of the place we need to go to? 17. That could mean G. Though. Because if it's a street address, that could mean S. But I don't know, what are we looking at there? Okay. That actually is a really good call, age. How, like, what made you get... Oh yeah, that makes sense, to be completely honest. E. So this is like a V. Does that make everything... So what's 5 and 5? 10. Would that mean that this is J? That means this has to be correct, like... What other... S... Is this L? Nope. What's this for? Or could it be 9? I don't know. Put the alphabets corresponding to 8 and 2 as well. Okay. Where's 2? Do you want 3? We'll go with 3. What else do we have? We've got 5, which is E. Right? What is 15? Nope. 553. Gem? What is this? What if we put G here? Yeah, those are the ones we don't know, right? 17. What? I feel like it's a address or a date. What month could this be? September? What if this is X and X? What's X? What's 20? E. Sorry, T. So now stop that for a second. Nope. What would this be? First one is V1X, which could either mean like 5, 6 and 10 or 6 and 9. Do we have to add them? What's 15? 15 is O. No, doesn't seem like it. Let's have a look. Could this be the wrong document, however? Am I doing... Nope, it's not allowing me to unselect it, so that's... What is the 6? Is there numbers anywhere? Nope, not in this document. Numbers anywhere? Nope, not in this document. Wait, 6 September. I said September. 6 is a number. That was some in one of the documents. Message from the heart 6. Okay, this was for the books. Okay, had I read this, it would have made sense. I don't even remember getting a document, because that was yesterday when I was well and truly beyond done. It's good to know that now, however. First of September. Surely that's September, right? Okay, so these are the letters we know. Let's put this September and see if that brings us to anything. We'll get back to that. Yep, I can already see this falling apart. What is this? You gotta love it. Let's get back to the roots of what we know. C double H. I still don't know which word has double H in it.
The index of the Spartacus encyclopedias seems to have a connection with this letter.
That's what happens. And when you press it again...
The index of the Spartacus encyclopedias seems to have a connection with this letter.
How exactly? So V. There's a 12. VI is 6. What's 12 plus 6? 18. That's is this actually a fact though? Because I have a insane prank I can pull off if I can get my hands on this. Surely it wouldn't be, but like, you know, it's... Okay, sleep disorders. I could use that for me. Just saying. However, we digress. Is it plants or... I don't even know. B-double-E. I don't think this is E though. It couldn't be. What, but you probably... I don't know. A-G. This could... There's a possibility this is not even G. You know? Just, it's difficult. Alright. That got me distracted for a few seconds, which is good. Let's get back into it. What's 9? Yep, C-H-A-I. I really do want chai, but we don't want this. 6 and 5 or 5 and 4. So this is either 9 or... Wait, 5 and 4, 9, and then 6 and 5, which is 11. What's 11? K-E-B-E. Right. Three. The C A something. Let's try E there. C. You mean try new? And then what was this? C. What did you say? Try any W from the first. Only the top half of the Roman numerals are visible, I suppose. What do you mean top half? Ah, I see what you mean. So how does E fall under... Oh, okay, that makes sense. So what was N? N was like, I see what you did there. Well played. I would have never got that. Like, there's no way in hell I would have got that. So let's see. This is like X and then V, which is 15, right? One would hope. What was this? So this is X and 3, 13. Good grief, I don't even know how you pull that out. And this has to be D. How did you even get that? That's my question. Is it... Like how? How exactly? Like, I mean, okay, this kind of gives you a clue. Yeah, like, okay, like, I'm just saying that's pretty darn good. This over here, now that I read it, the note unfolds over time with the immediate impression of the top note leading to the deeper middle notes and then appearing at the final stages. This, however, should have been no indication to get into that, but the fact that you even got that bit is nuts. Okay, so this is 10 and 19. Let's 10 and 21. Wait, what? Is that correct? I don't feel like that's correct. Let's just roll with it for the moment. This could just be X. What could be? Yeah, that's just X, right? This is 5. 20. That's absolutely mad. Okay. New command. Woman DE. Okay. Let's figure the rest out. X 12. X 9. 12. 10, 15, 16, 17, 18. 10, 25. Okay, what did I not get right? So 8. Let's start from the very beginning. The command, I feel like here's where I went wrong. So this will be X wait, what? Oh, this is S. S XX 21. B 10. J-E-C-T. This is T. It would have to be, right? Yeah. New command. Subject woman. This has to be E, I'm presuming. Oh. No, this is 9. Um, 22. Oh. This is 5. 10, 15, 18. Why did I even put that there? 10, 25. Wait, what?
Elementary.
That is absolutely nuts. Good job.
My dear Watson, I
Milestone
congratulate you on
follower.
your investigation. This letter seems to well and truly confirm the organised trafficking of bodies in London.
My God, how dreadful.
Watson, we must go to the address that appears in this message. I would suggest you take your weapon.
It hasn't left my side since the beginning of this whole affair, Holmes.
I'll also be putting on my workman's disguise again. One never knows.
But what about me, Holmes?
Stay as you are, Watson. At worst, you can pass as my employer. Find Wharfdale Road
That
on the map
was-
of London, Watson.
Understood, Holmes.
You gotta love having a friend like Watson, right? Where are we going? Nope, not going to the bookman. Yep.
Yes, I have, Holmes.
Here we
let's
are,
go.
Watson. 17 Wharfdale Road. Let's be careful.
You think so, Holmes? This house seems to be abandoned.
What is that guy doing there? Alright. Let's use... Oh, okay. You need to pick up stuff. Straight up.
This wheel is in good shape, but it is impossible to remove it. The pin holding it is stuck. This wheel is in good shape, but it is
What do we
impossible to
have?
remove it.
Okay. Okay. We had the knife, we got the rope. Stab Watson.
Let's hurry, Holmes. This neighbor...
Didn't allow that. Probably for the best. Oh, I remember we needed to go. Actually, I don't remember.
This
I don't know
trolley
what I'm
seems to be in
talking
good
about.
condition, apart from the broken wheel, of course. This trolley seems to be in good condition, apart from the broken wheel, of course. A tarred cover. No, I can't take it like that.
And cut it.
There, this piece of tarpaulin is very thin, but solid enough for our purposes.
But what the devil are you doing, Holmes?
That is my question as well.
No, I can't do that. 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 This stone was blocking the wheel. This trolley seems to be in good condition, apart from the broken wheel.
Do we need a new wheel? Didn't.
Given the layer of dust accumulated in the square, this door must rarely open.
Can we not just go?
Closed. This lock is solid, but very old. I should be able to force it.
Okay.
Numerous footsteps. Apparently this passage is used frequently. This door was recently reinforced. Impossible to open it. This wheel is in good shape, but it... This wheel is in good shape, but it is This wheel is in good shape, but it is impossible to remove it. The pin holding it is stuck.
Do we need to create something?
This trolley seems to be in good condition, apart from the broken wheel, of course. This trolley seems to be in good condition, apart from the broken wheel, of course. No, I can't do that. No, I can't do that.
Okay.
No, I can't do that.
Bruh, what can you do?
Look, if we lift a board from this window, we should be able to pass through. But first we have to get ourselves up there.
You are joking, Holmes?
I expected Watson to say, surely you jest. A bit disappointed, but we move. We move. How do I get this wheel out?
This wheel is in good shape, but it is impossible to remove it. The pin holding it is stuck.
Can we use this?
This
The
wheel
grease?
is in good shape, but it is This wheel is in good shape.
No. Oh
but
wait,
it is...
that's star. What else do we have? Watson, what do you have?
What are we doing, Holmes?
Yep, that's about as useful as you get. NGL. What's this? Can we see through? No. We have
This door was recently reinforced.
impossible to open it. Let's try and open this door then.
This lock is solid, but very old. I should be able to force it.
What shall we do, Holmes?
Can you... Okay, let's use the rope. I don't know. Let's
This
see.
lock is solid, but
What shall we do, Holmes?
this lock
What
is
about the
solid, but
knife?
What shall we do, Holmes?
Let's try with this
there,
cloth.
by sliding this piece of tarred tarpaulin, I was
Okay.
able to quite simply force the lock. Let's go in.
Alright.
Incredible.
Right. You're just gonna enter. I'm gonna jiggle peek in. Nope, we're good on this side. Jiggle peek, jiggle peek. Okay, now we're good. That's fine. Okay, we're in. We close the door. Push, push, push it, push it. Run. Nope, never mind. We will just not close it.
These jars
stealth
contain chemical
moves
products. I have no idea what they are for.
Are on point.
Some makeup applicators.
Okay.
These little metal instruments are rather curious. I'll take one.
Right on, brethren.
Closed.
Okay. We're going up. So that window must be through here, which this should remain closed.
This door was recently reinforced. Impossible to open it.
That's about right. So, what do we have here?
There's something here. There's something here.
Okay. You wanna do something about it, or move this, or yeah? Okay, that makes sense.
A trapdoor.
There we go.
We must find a way to get down through it, Watson.
Incredible.
There's some rope,
Excellent. Now, on to the next step.
which is what?
I will go down alone, Watson. Try to cover for me if someone should happen along.
Understood, Holmes.
This is not bad for the first version of the game, you must agree to some extent. Okay.
A coffin, recently made and already broken.
Okay.
A pointed poker, this is sure to come in handy.
True. What the hell is this?
Clothing that appears to be destined to be incinerated.
What seems could not always be the case. A hammer?
A hammer,
Alright.
I'll take it. Pincers.
Didn't know they're called pincers, but cool.
Rings, wedding rings, gold teeth. I don't imagine where they came from. This old box must have held nails a long time ago. Nothing of interest.
Okay.
This may come in handy.
To do
This may
what?
come in handy.
Alright. There's...
Numerous footsteps. Apparently this passage is used frequently.
True. Can you open
Closed.
this? Can you just break it
Closed.
out? Okay. Alright, we've got stuff to do here.
It is a stretcher that can be dismantled into 2 pieces. I have to find a way to take it upstairs, I think. I'll be needing it.
Guessing we have to use this machine.
No, I can't do that.
Yep, that's about right. Can you not just pass it? You're really tall enough to do it. What is this? What am I meant to do? What do I have in store? Supposed to put something there? Maybe the poker? I don't know. Why can't I simply use this? Or do I have to repair it or something? Do I hit it with a hammer?
No, I can't do that.
Just use your hand and move
Here's
it.
an electrical mechanism. Turning
Okay.
the handle should supply it with energy. Ah, it would seem that there is a broken connection.
Okay, so what do we use? This to fix?
No, I can't do that.
Nope, not this. You've tried the hammer.
No,
What about
I
this?
can't do that.
Nope.
Excellent.
This.
Now,
Okay.
on to the next step.
What's the next step? Use that again.
This box is broken.
Okay.
The wires must be reconnected. Pray, think.
Huh? Wait, what's happening? I just... Oh, I see. Are we just supposed to connect these or? Nope. Reset. Okay, so we're supposed to get this in complete connection, I'm presuming. Let's have a start from here. Okay. What? Okay, let's try this. Alright, let's try it your way. Come on now. Okay. That worked out. So let's try. Okay. All right. Maybe not. There's no absolute right or wrong way to do this apparently. Yep. It's just you gotta figure out the pattern they want you to go with. Yep. Yep. That's about right. Damn it. Oh, did I stuff up? I think I did. Yep. Damn it. I stuffed up. Nope. So that was not the way it was meant to be. I feel like none of these are correct. Oh wait, never mind, we just got it. Alright, have it your way. Nope. Okay. Start from here. Why? Just...
Elementary.
We take those. Okay.
That's good, Holmes. I don't know why you brought this thing back up, but I can take it.
Perfect, Watson.
Ooh, okay.
This bent key just needs a little repair job to make it usable.
Oh, that's what we need. Okay, let's go.
This may come in handy.
Put the key.
This may come in handy.
Put the key onto that, buddy. How do I get you to put it onto that?
This may come in handy.
Okay, put it. Okay, there we go. Oh, do we hammer it?
No, I can't do that.
Or do we use the pins? Whatever. Pins. I don't know what you call this. Clearly my mechanical skills are on point. Alright, let's see. The key should open this door, I'm presuming.
Let's hope that it really is the key to this door.
And so, Holmes?
What? Okay. And so
What do you think, Holmes?
Alright. Do we need anything else? Oh wait, we need to go back up. We put that thing up for a reason, right? There was nothing there, but apparently we picked something up. That's cool. Let's scooch out. Wait, can we still need this. Oh wait, I bet you we can use the hammer.
This wheel is in good shape, but it is
Let's use... Surely I need to know the name of this. What do you call this? Pincers. I was gonna say it right, however, I didn't.
This wheel is in good shape.
Nope.
This wheel is in good shape. This wheel is in good shape, but it is impossible. This little instrument will serve perfectly as a pin punch.
But what the devil are you doing, Holmes?
You just stand there, buddy. The answers will come to you.
Elementary.
But what the devil are you doing, Holmes?
No, I can't do that. This stone was blocking the wheel. Excellent. Now, on to the next step.
Which is what? I guess we place this there. Or do we have to create it? Alright. Now.
Look, if we...
You are joking, Holmes.
Okay.
I need something.
A wing and a prayer.
I need something. I need something.
I don't know what you need, bro.
I need something. I need something.
Maybe we needed something from inside the house. Wait, what? Did there something? Something popped up here, didn't it?
I need something. Closed.
We need something from underneath, downstairs. Oh crap, that scared me. Bruh. Talk about someone keeping a lookout and then that person just like is right there. What did we need? What could we possibly have needed? Okay, something of... Alright, we made something. Don't know how exactly that's... Is that like a place to get you to hold on to? Okay, I see what you did there.
I hope this ladder will support my weight.
You could have done that while the ladder was on the ground, just to save you some time.
Let's go.
My God, Holmes, where are we?
For us to find out, my friend. This woman is dead, Watson.
Yes, several days ago, Holmes, but the body is perfectly preserved. No odor, no visible decomposition.
Oh, no. Okay. Nice.
Glass eyes in all
Viewer
shapes
discretion.
and all colours. It's a puzzle box. Let's see if I can open it.
Alright, hold on a second. I don't know why this keeps happening, but I need to make sure that my comments are refreshing. Which they don't seem to be. Anyhow. Wait, what? I have to get 8 here, I'm presuming. How do I move this? Huh? Oh, okay, just bring it all the way here. Alright. Wait, what? What? Oh, we have to... Okay, I see. We have to find a way to only have... Only have 4 in the box. No? Is there any way we can... Can we move any of this? What do we do with these? Okay, this is going to be an interesting one. Only have 4 in this. Oh wait, 3 plus 1, right? Shouldn't that do it? Okay.
Okay.
Again another 4. Wait, what? Can I work with like subtraction? We need another 4. What makes 4? Just 4 by itself? Alright. So possibly we could have done with subtraction, I suppose. Eight minus 4, nah. 3 minus nothing, nah. 4 minus 1, nah. Is it? I don't even know. 4 minus 3. 3 minus nothing. 9. Okay. Nope, nothing from that combination should work. Four minus nothing. Three minus 9. What? Okay. 5. 7. Sure.
There we are. Magnificent.
Cool. We got it. I knew exactly what I was doing.
A square object is very unusual.
Not. Information is for pink robe seems to be professional. Is alright. Oh, that goes. Okay, so the message. Okay, fair enough.
This letter speaks of a sign of recognition. Interesting.
Do we pick anything else up? Please, God, not the ice. Alright. Ooh, a badge.
This cheap jewel must be an accessory of some sort.
Yep, I'm sure we'd have to assess this
Look,
body.
Holmes, a label from the London hospital. It must be a corpse stolen from the London hospital.
Way to deduct, my friend.
Strange smell. What do you think, Watson?
A zinc chloride solution without a doubt. A product generally injected into cadavers to help preserve them.
Some makeup applicators.
Alright, here we go. My least favorite. Okay, no, before that we can have a look at that picture. Souvenir from I give you my love. Okay.
This old photo shows a young man dressed after the fashion of an employee in front of a shop.
Is
Look
that
at
the
this photo.
slatey?
It is inscribed Ethel Broome Street, 1851 to 1878. This
Okay.
young woman who died 10 years ago looks like the one stretched out on this table.
10 years ago. Holy hell. And she is pretty. Look at her. Very pretty.
These clothes are new, just like the deceased's dress. I imagine her clothes were changed.
That's...
This may come in handy.
Of course it will. Because why not? Okay, we have exhausted every other option. Now... Oh, no. We've got one more. Okay, spiritual afterlife person.
The man in the photo taken in 1883
Yes,
and the
that...
one on Prince Raskolnikov's leaflet are one and the same. And no more a prince or a Russian than you or I, Watson.
Okay, he has the same amulet or jewelry. I don't know what that is. Alright, let's have a look.
Someone made up this corpse. The lips have been coloured and the rings around the eyes carefully camouflaged. Yes, somebody wanted to give the impression of life.
To what end?
Watson, this corpse was embalmed and made up and dressed to look like a woman who had died 10 years earlier. All is clear, Watson. A charlatan passing himself as a prince, making the dead come back by using corpses as puppets.
That's
Which explains
so
the
bad.
disappearance of corpses at the London hospital. It was to fuel this sordid entertainment.
How could he possibly fund this? It takes so much of money. For what he gets in the entertainment business, either that or he's being paid overly, like astronomically high for his worth.
Holmes, I hear a cab stopping in the courtyard.
If
Someone's coming.
Okay,
It
if I...
is probably the dealers, Watson. But instead of running, what if we were to meet them? If we managed to win their trust?
You are joking, Holmes?
Okay, if I didn't tap that, you wouldn't have heard the cab, I presume. So anyway.
I'm missing some information.
Okay, that's missing some information. What did we not? Do we just walk out of
This
here?
door was recently reinforced. Impossible to open it.
What information have I not picked up?
What shall we do, Holmes?
Every time. Are we supposed to create something? Is this the part where we create something? Okay. Alright. We're good. Let's Shazam out of here.
This door was recently
Okay,
reinforced.
Alright, let's go. Let's bounce. I'm presuming they're out here. Yep, there we go. You got no sense of stealth on you, Watson. Anyhow, let's go.
Oi, what you doing there, you? It's private in here.
Calm down. We aren't here as tourists. We have come to collect our packets.
Oh, well then, you just had to say. I was told that you weren't no tramps, but I weren't expecting that you was... Given your get-up, I guess your boss.
Yes.
Well, the subject ain't ready yet.
So
I
convincing.
ain't done with it yet. You'll have to come back.
Well, that's, a real problem.
Say, we have personal orders too for some organs. You wouldn't know where we can find them.
What type then?
Kidney, uterus.
Oi, I don't hack up my dollies. That's the work of an artist.
But you wouldn't happen to have a colleague who might furnish this type of item.
No, you can't make a copper doing that nowadays. Since the bigwigs made it easy to get stiffs, the medical schools are bursting with bodies to carve up. Docs and students have got all they need. Business is dead. For a few coppers, hospital bloke might help you out, but I don't know for sure. They'd be right in for it if they got caught. It probably just ain't worth it.
I understand. And what do you do with the corpses once you're finished with them?
I don't bother myself with that. For one thing's for sure, after the séance they're good for nothing but chucking out. I ain't Napoleon's embalmer.
Okay.
Well, if you'll excuse...
You've got a funny way of talking, you.
Oi, it's normal. He's a brain, you see. A thinker at that. Seize you round, old man.
Haha, whatever.
So, Holmes, the corpses that have disappeared from the London hospital are used during seances. Nothing to do with organ trafficking.
Yes, it all suggests nothing of the kind is underway in London. In the medical world, all dealings would be visible, not to mention unnecessary. The crook we met confirmed this viewpoint. It's hard to imagine, therefore, that our Whitechapel killer perpetrated these massacres with the goal of selling the organs.
What lead should we follow now, Holmes?
Try to learn more about Tumblety. This
Okay.
squibby should give us some information, but first I must stop the journalist Tom Bulling from harming him. I hope my secret police will soon have some information on him. While we wait, Watson, I would ask you to inform your colleagues of your recent discoveries. It would be good if these morbid, ghostly spectacles stopped, and this will need to be done at the London hospital.
You are right, Holmes.
Off you go, Watson.
Another false lead followed by the police, Holmes?
Okay.
Yesterday's Times says that a John Fitzgerald, who had claimed responsibility for the murder of Annie Chapman, has finally been released. He was, it says, lying.
True.
That's of little importance, Watson.
It's incredible. It's been more than 3 weeks since the murderer struck, and the tension is as strong as ever. The press won't stop talking about him, and people are still full of fear. Perhaps the killer got what he wanted, people talking about him, and has chosen to stop committing crimes. What do you think, Holmes?
I doubt it, Watson. Everything leads me to believe that he is in hiding and waiting for the right moment. The area is packed with police, and that would obviously hamper his work.
You think he will start again, Holmes?
I have every reason to believe nothing will stop him short of his arrest or his death.
Sure.
Sadly, our investigation has reached a dead end, and I fear that we'll need another victim to get back on track.
Yes, how awful. And what of the case of the burnt mat? Have you resolved that?
Oh, that's a matter of little interest, and resolving will be of no benefit, above all to Miss Fleming. Ha! I hear the footsteps of my faithful Wiggins on the stairs. The game is afoot again, Watson.
All right.
Mr. Holmes, the scribbler resurfaced. At last word, Pounce saw him racing to Central News Agency where he works.
Excellent, Wiggins. And still nothing on the doctor?
Sorry, Mr. Holmes. He's one sleek yank, but we'll find him.
Good work. Here's something for you.
All right.
I must leave
Finally.
you, Watson. If I can get
He
my hands
bid.
on this Bulling, I will have much more interesting news on the bothersome Tumblety. I have only to change. If you can, Watson, I entreat you to stay here and await my word. We may not be more than two when the time to act comes.
You can count on me, Holmes.
All right. Wait, why am I in Watson's room? Wait, what's happening now? Oh, this is my room. It seemed like Watson's. Am I supposed to change? Let's just map out.
I must go to the Central News Agency. I'm at the press agency where Bulling works.
Okay, I just walk in, spawn in out of nowhere, and he just doesn't. Can you hear me? No, it's just okay. We'll just do our thing, look around, collect all the information we need before you
The
decide.
fire has almost gone out, but the stove is still burning hot.
Okay. Can I get my hands on anything before I speak to him? Nope. Alright, let's talk to you.
What do you want?
It would be very informative to search Bulling's desk before meeting him, but first I must get rid of this bothersome person, perhaps by offering him a scoop.
Okay, let's give him this.
Good evening. I'm looking for Tom Bulling, the journalist.
He isn't here. He must be sleeping off somewhere. He gave me a tip. He wanted to save a scoop for me. He always gets a good dirt, and yet when he comes in here, it's just to warm his behind. Look, he pulled his desk over the stove.
Alright. Here's your scoop.
Listen, Scoop, I'm bringing it over. Only if Bulling isn't here, I'm leaving.
Wait, what's this scoop?
Bulling promised me a reward for info. There's a charlatan who does spiritualist seances that are a little bit special. He steals corpses from the morgue, puts makeup on them, dresses them up, and then uses them as puppets.
I'll give you your dues. We'll pay you if this info is true.
I'll write down the address of the hideout on the crook's leaflet, but the police will be in on this one, so you better get there in time.
Understood. I'll go alone. Too bad for Bulling.
Hey, you wouldn't have a little something in advance?
Look on Bulling's desk. I know that he always leaves a few coins around for his snitches. Cheers.
Watson won't be pleased that I'm divulging the case, but I don't see any other way.
True. That's his desk there near the store, right? That's okay. Wait, let's see what's here first.
A mirror.
Okay, typewriter, noise. Okay, so someone
Bulling's
is going to
boss,
be
Mr.
held
Moore,
responsible.
seems to be protecting the journalist.
Okay, what's this?
I would imagine these are compartments to organize the paper's incoming dispatches.
The Queen of England.
Queen Victoria, to keep the journalists on their toes, I suppose.
Yep, sounds like what Victoria is all about. Permit to defend myself, blah blah blah. Okay. There's nothing really.
Even handwriting, yet fairly recognizable.
Oh, let's grab some money.
This is Bulling's desk, the one closest to the stove. Some coins. I will take them. That will avoid suspicion if the journalist returns.
True. A match.
Charred match. This may come in handy.
Okay.
These are Bulling's notes. They are of little interest at the moment, but one never knows.
Is that everything? Yep, I think we've covered his desk.
The fire has almost gone out, but the stove is still burning hot. Bulling recently used the stove.
So what do you... should we do something? The cloth? Yeah. Okay, there we go.
A torn piece of blotting paper. Curious. It looks like someone wanted to destroy this piece of blotting paper that had red ink on it. I can make out a few more letters, but backwards. I need something to help me.
There's a light right here. Okay. We need to phone a friend.
A telephone, a device that enables you to talk with anyone in London,
Wow.
provided the receiver has a telephone too.
Phone a friend.
A
Let's
telephone,
go.
a device
No?
that enables you to
Okay.
talk.
We don't need that. Can we use this? Need to see through something, right? Wait, is that all?
A charred match. By putting this piece of blotting paper in front of the mirror, I can read what is written.
Okay. Okay. Call by telephone WA.
Apparently, our journalist gets his information by telephone too. Sadly, the name's almost erased.
Alright, let's phone a friend now. Get our coins out.
If I telephone one of Bulling's contacts pretending to be his assistant, I
Okay.
might learn something of interest.
Do it. WA, so what's the number though? Good grief. Let's call 189.
I need more information. This page has some light ink stains. It contains a list of telephone numbers.
Okay, so grab. Wait, what?
I need more information.
What do you need?
This page has some light ink stains.
Okay, so let's try a different number then. 1 6. Well, I should have really gone the other way around. Damn it. 1. Okay. Where do you put the coin though? Just skull?
I need more information.
What information do you need? Let's exit then if you need more information. Who closed the stove?
I need more information. I need more information.
Okay, let's just try 1875. How about that? I don't know anymore. Wait, we're looking at this picture, right? This picture, 1875. Okay, there we go.
Walesby 1875, an ingenious way to save his contact.
Right, cool.
Central, Walesby 1875, if you will. Thank you, I will wait.
Walesby, I am listening.
Hello, my dear man. I'm calling on behalf of Tom Bulling.
Bulling? So you know where this hypocrite, this liar, this...
Not at all. He is currently unobtainable. In the meantime, he has left me with a note asking me to pursue his work, and he told me that you were aware.
That's just great. I dropped everything off at his agency, but he didn't even bother to do the same for me. Tell me he at least gave you the information that I was asking in return.
I am ready, sir. I'm listening.
Do the police have a suspect for the bizarre theft of cigarettes and carrots that took place at the commercial street market?
Okay, do the police have a suspect for a bizarre theft of cigarettes and carrots that took place? Wait, what? Do the police have a suspect for the bizarre theft of cigarettes and carrots that took place in the commercial street market? Do we have to construct the answer? So the head of Tories, he is searching for a rabbit. Ah, that coughs. That. Maybe Scotland Yard is searching for a rabbit that coughs. Do the police have a suspect? Let's just say, so a suspect, a civil servant. I don't know. Let's see, when he comes home from work. Nope, we don't know where he is, so he the head of Tories, he is searching for a rabbit in secrecy. Is that it? Okay, we have to get back into this.
I am ready, sir. I'm listening.
Do the police have a suspect for the bizarre theft of cigarettes and carrots that took place at the Commercial Street Market?
Alright, let's just say Scotland Yard is searching for a rabbit that coughs. Nope.
I think, according to Bulling, that Inspector Lestrade's team is looking for a rabbit with a bad cough.
What?
Ah, damned bully.
That what?
One day he'll be in some serious trouble for mocking the police. And now,
That worked.
can you tell me, with regards
Scotland
to the parliamentary
Yard
scandal,
is looking
what did the
for
head
a
of the
rabbit
party
that
respond to the
coughs.
Tories who were treating him as a great incompetent?
Okay, what's the question with regard to the Parliament scandal? What did the head of the Whig Party respond to the Tories, who are treating him as the head of Tories? He is never tired and the head of Taurus. Nope, this can't be it. There can't be a double he. He will surely be your best rep. No. Will surely be in secrecy. Yep. No. Nope. The head of Taurus, he makes a lot of noise in secrecy. That makes no sense. He goes around in circles in secrecy. Your best rep. We've tried this, right? He's never tired and has already read the newspaper. Nope. Let's see. Nope. Can we move this here? No. Okay, so okay, what was his response to? Okay. This would be vote for me. I will surely be your best representative.
According to
Okay,
Bulling, the
there
head
we
of the
go.
Whigs said,
Read the
"Vote for me,
question,
I will be your
guys.
best representative."
Tips for studying
I'm
better.
made for a good paper. There is one last question. According to a government social study, civil servants make the best husbands. Why?
Okay, because when he comes home from work, he goes around in circles in secrecy. No? Because when he comes home from work, he's never tired and in secrecy. That's not a good husband. And has already read the newspaper. That's funny.
I believe I can confirm that
Of
it
course.
is because civil servants aren't tired and have already read the paper when they come home from work.
Damn it, so you can't use that
Very true.
excuse.
Good. It seems like Bulling has finally done his work.
As everything is all in order, can you now tell me where the information is that you sent to the agency?
Yes. There is a large brown envelope near the dispatch cabinet. It's in there that we exchange our tips with Bulling.
1,000 thanks. Goodbye, sir.
My salutations to Bulling.
Oh, okay, here.
There are several documents in this file. Let's see.
Okay.
I wonder why Bulling is studying this tale about Spring Hill Jack so meticulously.
Could really be the correlation between him and Jack the Ripper, I would assume.
What does that mean? Well, a piece of information about the murders transmitted exclusively to the police without informing the press. That has piqued my curiosity. Perhaps I should go to the police station to get more information.
True.
What does that mean? I've inspected everything, but there's no sign of Bulling. He must have dashed off to his HQ, the Wasp's Nest. However, before I go to see him, I should find out about this mysterious information. It could help me get something out of the journalist. To the police station, then.
Okay, where do you find this?
I would imagine these are compartments to organize the paper's incoming dispatches.
Do we need the mirror again?
A mirror.
We need to find something, right? Or do we leave? We make like a tree and leave?
Let's go to the police station.
Alright. There we go. The PS.
Let's go to the police station.
Alright. Let's bounce.
Come. Back again, are we? Come this way, good man. The inspector has a few questions to ask you.
What?
Here is the man, Inspector.
Congratulations, Humphreys. So, my lad, one would say that you owe us a bit of an explanation for having left something with us. What is your full name and profession?
Sherlock Holmes, consulting detective.
Well, how about that?
Mr. Holmes, can you explain this get-up, your presence in the neighbourhood despite my instructions, as well as this most opportune restitution of jewels?
Firstly, I should tell you that not being under your command, I never understood what you said as an order, but rather as advice. I thought I would be wise to follow them to a certain extent. I intended to explain the stolen goods sooner or later. My presence here will allow me to fill you in on a few conclusions that...
If it is in regard to the Whitechapel murders, it won't help us much. We have no doubt that we will be revealing the identity of the murderer to the people in the area in a day or two.
Okay.
I'm impressed, Inspector, and I offer you my sincerest congratulations. Nonetheless, you should investigate a certain doctor.
Listen, Holmes, let us do our work. You've rid us of a great pain in the rear end by finding those jewels for us. It's weeks of work that you've saved us.
Okay.
But I think you're a little underqualified for a case like that of Jack the Ripper. It's over.
Underqualified?
I demand that you do not set foot in the area. Is that clear?
Bitch,
I
please.
take note of your advice, Inspector. You mentioned Jack the Ripper. Pardon me, but you know the name of the murderer?
Oh, it's from a letter that the Central News Agency sent our way. It was written by the killer. And even if it can't be proven, it must be recognised that the signature is striking. This information is confidential, and I would ask you to keep it to yourself, Holmes.
Can I have a little look? Out of mere curiosity, Inspector. Then I shall disappear.
In that case, I don't see any objection.
Thank you so much.
Subtitles were incorrect. Actually, this looks like the original letter that was posted, that the police received when Jack the Ripper's case was being investigated. I think they just copied and pasted it.
Me? Not up to discovering who Jack the Ripper is? Well, we'll soon find out, won't we, Inspector Aberline? I know who wrote the Dear Boss letter signed Jack the Ripper that Inspector Aberline gave me, and above all, I now know why. This Tom Bulling was inspired by this fantastical character to build a myth out of the Whitechapel Killer. Perhaps he would be receptive if I shared my discovery about him and prevent him from accusing Squippy. I must find him at once. My best bet would be to try my luck at the pub.
This man just 360'd. Alright, buddy. Let's go. We could teleport, but I'm feeling like my character needs to exercise.
Ah, Holmes, I got your message, and here I am.
Alright. That's supposed to please me because... Let's go. Your backup, Watson.
Perfect, Watson. That oaf Bluto is looking for us with evil intentions, and he may be hiding here. I will try to get more information inside. You, Watson, will be our lookout, and at the slightest suspicious sound, do not hesitate to call a constable on his rounds.
Alright. Vote for me, I surely will be your best representative. Yeah, that's correct. Go! Can you give this character some space? You walk like literally right on top of me.
Hey, you wouldn't be the gas man that Bluto's looking for.
Don't know him. Good evening, Mr. Bullock.
We know each other?
No, however, I have some information that may be of interest to you.
Talk, my friend. A pint for you if what you say is worth something. Does it have to do with the Whitechapel murders?
Indeed, I know the identity of the man who wrote a letter to the police, a letter entitled Dear Boss, in which the author claims to be the Whitechapel murderer and is signed Jack the Ripper.
What?
It's a journalist who was inspired by Spring-Heeled Jack in order to strengthen the credibility and the seriousness of his agency. This new Jack will give him some first-hand information that he, in turn, will dole out sparingly to the authorities, as well as some carefully distilled indiscretions that the big papers will come to beg of him. He plays both sides off against one another and becomes the chief orchestrator of the rumor. He wrote this
Very
letter in this very
romantically
spot, and
put.
he has red ink on his fingers. Like you.
What exactly are you after, my friend?
You've been threatening a certain Squibby to distribute a telegram naming him as a possible suspect in these murders in revenge for an old feud. I would suggest you don't write this note and that you leave Squibby alone.
I'd forgotten about the existence of that rapscallion. I threw that at him when I was visiting the station to get the dope. You should have seen his face.
You must also stop sending these letters that waste the authorities' precious time.
Right, well, I don't even know what you're talking about. I have a great relationship with the Bobbies. Just ask around. I don't have to answer to nobody. Now leave me alone.
No.
Farewell, sir.
Good riddance.
I show him the letter.
I have nothing further to say. Leave me alone.
Alright. Yo.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Hey, you wouldn't be the gas man.
Nope.
Don't know him.
Let's...
No, if Bluto sees me, it could prove to be quite dangerous.
Alright, let's just bounce then.
Let's hurry to the police station, Watson. We are close to our goal. Squibby will be able to reveal what he knows about Tumblety.
We gotta create another distraction though.
Squibby! So that's it. You're a free man again. We were just coming to the station to find you.
Yeah, the Bobbies agreed to let me go, and I came to see Bluto before ferreting you out. So, you've seen the newspaper man?
Yes, he is in the pub and everything is taken care of, but I'm waiting to hear what you have to say about Dr. Tumblety.
Okay, but we have to be quick. One night, I goes to see Bluto in his hideout that ain't far from the boarding house where this Tumblety bloke has a room. I see him coming in too. He must have been on one real binge. To the point, the Tumbleton fella was there, and he smiles at me, all nice like. He tells me he's a great Yankee doctor, but my business interests him. I'm interested, I tell him, but I'm not the type to just jump right in without getting to know a person, see? He invites me around to his room to talk business, just him and me. We empty a bottle or two, and all of a sudden, like, he wants to show me what he's got in this big trunk that he always carts around places. I just about vomited, see? In these jars, just like pickles, you know, there were pieces of meat. And he whispers that it's the lady bits of some old dames. He called them peckybins. I'd call them love killers, I would. Yuck! After that, he starts to go on about rich folk. They ain't nothing but dogs, and I won't tell you the worst of it. Then he comes all close to me and puts his sweaty hand on my leg. He was one of them types, not me. I don't wait a second before I give him a good thrashing, and I start running and let go of him, and he still wants to see me again just to talk business. But then I had to do time, so business.
Do you know where he can be found?
Why, ain't he in his digs? Maybe he got to liking life behind bars too. I heard that in some jobs there's a way to.
Thank you for your information, and we'll meet again, my friend. Here is the sum I promised to get you out of London.
Ciao, fella. I've just got a little score to settle with Bluto, and I'm heading for the country.
Wait, what? Okay. Here we go.
Lipski!
My dear Watson, we must strike while the iron is hot. We have avoided meeting Dr. Tumbleton until now. The time has come to do so.
Do you have an opinion, Holmes?
We must assure ourselves that the factor collector of female organs and a murderer who removes said organs are resident in the same area at the same time is nothing more than coincidence.
True.
I thought that you wouldn't bring me back your keys. Oh, it's you, Mr. Holmes. Good evening, Dr. Watson.
What
Indeed,
keys?
it is I again. One of your tenants left without returning his keys?
Yes, it's Dr. Tumbleton whom we spoke about. Shortly after your last visit here, some constables came and asked me a few questions regarding him. Barely had they left than the doctor came barreling around a street corner and rushed up into his room upstairs. A little while afterwards, while I was tidying, I heard a thud in his room and a rush down the stairs. He left with most of his bags, but without returning his keys. You can go up and see if you wish. The door is still open.
Okay. Why are you always outside though, man? Like, honestly. Wait, which is his room again? I thought that was his room.
Careful, Watson. Do not walk around here until I've inspected these marks.
I know, Holmes, I know. I understand your methods.
Okay.
Ah, you have your rule and magnifying glass. I thought that you had forgotten them, Holmes.
I never forget the essentials, my dear Watson.
Yep, because those are the essentials.
Size 13.
Okay. That's...
Right foot, light trails. The man was running. This isn't water. Going by its sticky texture and odor, I'd say we're dealing with formalin. These are the footprints of a tall man who had recently stepped in formalin and who left this room in a hurry.
Well, can I walk on it and enter the room now, Holmes?
Wouldn't want you to, but I'm not going so far as to stop you from doing it.
There are a few pieces
Oh,
of a
good
large glass
grief.
jar in this puddle. The man who left the footprints on the ground must have walked in it while fleeing.
Your discretion, just saying. From here on out, it's all viewer discretion. Alright.
This Dr. Tumblety seems to be attracted to men more than women, that much is clear. So, the doctor has a handgun, and he would use it to restrain young men, perhaps. If this letter is addressed to him, it would appear our doctor is a veteran of the American Civil War. Vicksburg is the key. Now, that is interesting.
True. To some extent, I suppose.
These footprints are the same as those found in front of the door. These footsteps must be those of Squibby. He must have hit Tumblety, who dropped one of his jars.
And he ran out. Elementary, Holmes.
Perfect, Watson.
Alright. I'm guessing this is a puzzle of
Going
some
by
sort.
its size, this enormous trunk must be a wardrobe. These brackets are rather unusual. What do you think, Watson?
Let's see, Holmes. These are the names of the battles from the American Civil War.
No! Am I supposed... I remember this. I'm supposed to look up... Ay.
Let's see. 5 latches, each fitted with a 6-number combination system.
Alright, so... we have got to find out... and this is fun, which war was fought in which time.
Going by its size, this enormous trunk must be a wardrobe.
Here we go. Yo, this, I'm not even gonna justify why I'm doing this. View all guides. The police's locked bag. Game not starting. Lol. That's funny. What? Why would you just post just that one? I guess you have to do this the hard way, guys. Which is individually look up. Oh. Alright, Fort Sumter, 1261. Yeah, close enough. Oh man. I don't know. Ay. Let's look at some images. Okay. So it's like that one? Oh. No, the NS. This one? Right. This is... Like, imagine if you didn't have access to internet, how hard this game would be. Oh my gosh. So let's have a look at the flag. It's more like, okay, so it's the cross. Wait, what? Let me actually put this. Yeah, that's better. No, I want it on all. Wait, so when 20th 60. What? No, wait, what am I doing? Just the battle? '17th 62. Okay, so it's this one. And images. Which flag are we looking at though? It's more like the American flag, isn't it? Maybe this one? Oh, we got it. Right, fair, good. That's what you want. Yep. '61 to 65. Okay. Wait, what? '66, 36, 63. What? So I'm guessing this one. 3. And now the images. So it's that cross. What? Why is everything with that cross? It can't be the answer to everything, right? Okay, it can't. So it's a blue hat with a... No? God. Surely not. None of them. Wait, it has to be this one, right? Could I be wrong on the date? 63. What about this one then? What about 5? Okay. Whatever. We take it. Gettysburg. You gotta love Wikipedia, right? First to third, 63. How accurate is that date? So I'm guessing this must be it. I'm just going random. There we go. Couldn't care less. Vicksburg. Oh, sorry. So 18th or the 4th. So the 18th of May 63. Is there another 63? No. 63. The morrow, the key. What? The morrow, the key. Let's get the Mississippi flag up. Oh, all right. Wait, what did I do? Okay, thank God. We haven't used this one. Oh wait, I didn't put the dates down. So which ones have we used? We've used both the 63s. We've used the 62. We've used the 61, so it's 68 or 71. I'll just have to go with this, right? Yep. We'll see. Maybe this isn't correct. What? The 62 is used. The 63 is used. 61 is used. So it's between this and this. The Morrow key. What the hell is that? Why am I not getting this? It just doesn't make sense.
I get that it makes sense, but it's like, I know, I don't have any way of looking this up. I don't like this as a puzzle. These are random hats. This worries me that these are also then going to be part of it. I really hope that these aren't things I have to mess with, because I do. Hello. There we go. Tomorrow the key. The morrow the key. Let's. At least I now know exactly what I'm trying to do.
Oh, good grief.
There we go.
Four, 7, 63. Where is that even an option? There's not even an option here.
Elementary.
It doesn't make sense.
This is dreadful, Holmes. This trunk contains 4 jars in which organs are floating.
Watson, can you tell me at a glance what these organs are?
I would say that they are parts of female reproductive organs.
Are these specimens fresh?
No, and I am quite certain of it. From the colour and appearance, I'd say these organs have been in these jars for several months, if not years.
Let's go to Baker Street.
Is there someone here?
Yes.
What's going on, Finley? You seem to be in a panic.
The two police officers wanted to know if someone suspicious had entered here. The Whitechapel killer has struck again, and if I understood correctly, he killed 2 women in the past few hours.
Where?
I don't know. The police didn't tell me anything.
Quick, Holmes. We must catch up with them.
Certainly not, Watson. Mr. Finley, do you know if the doctor had any other pieces of luggage up there apart from this trunk?
1 or 2, I think.
Do you take care of the doctor's laundry?
My wife does laundry for the tenants once a week. The sheets likewise.
Would you be kind enough to let us know as soon as possible if the doctor shows up again?
Certainly. I'm just worried that he won't be back, you see, and I'm annoyed about my keys.
Holmes, I don't follow. The Whitechapel killer is, at this very moment, very close by, and we are just staying put, twiddling our thumbs.
The Whitechapel killer has always been nearby, and what will we do? Go back to the scene of the crime or crimes and mix with the onlookers and trample the crime scenes even more? No, our time will come. Let's return to Baker Street.
Let's go back to Baker Street. Home, sweet home.
Alright.
We were less than 200 feet away from the first victim a few minutes before she was murdered. We might even have heard the murderer's voice, and we haven't done a thing for the past week.
You're the one not doing anything, Watson. For my part, I have been working, and as you know, I've made good use of this week by tracking down and verifying all of the solid facts on these 2 murders to write up the notes that are on my desk, read them over again, and try to gain a bit of perspective.
Funny.
I have read and reread them. But give me something to do then. A task where I can get stuck in, because...
Find me a slaughterhouse that will give us exclusive use of its block for an hour. And find me, in your opinion, which common animal shares the most characteristics with humans from a physiological point of view?
Pigs?
I don't even know why I asked that question. Pray, find a dozen fresh pig's heads, Watson. Not big heads, I prefer small ones.
Sows?
That's it, Watson. As soon as you have done that, let me know. I request that you search in Whitechapel. Who knows, perhaps you will learn something about where Dr. Tumblety may be hiding. There is also no shortage of slaughterhouses and pig's heads in those parts.
Alright, here we go. Teleport our way all the way to... I'm guessing here? Let's ask the doc, he might know. Is there a butcher? No. Was there a butcher? I believe there was somewhere. Anyway.
No, that's no use.
Butcher, meat and poultry. Yep, here we go. Closed.
Bucks Row.
Yep.
No, that's no use. How would he know where to find sows' heads?
I don't know.
No, that's no use.
Where's the...
How would he know where to find sows'
Where's
heads?
the BP guy? He would know. Where are you, my man? No, he won't be there. Can't believe we're going around looking for like someone just saying BP.
I have no reason to go that way.
Alright. Butcher shop right here, just saying. But instead we are looking. Nah, teleport, son.
I must go to Miss Bella's.
Okay, Miss Bella's, there we go. We've got perspective. Why are we going to Miss Bella's for a butcher? Oh god.
Good evening, Lucy. But is something wrong?
Good evening, Dr. Watson. Yes, it's my uncle. He's no longer with us.
Please accept my condolences, miss.
Thank you, Doctor. But why are you here? Can I help you?
Anyone asking that sort of question in these here
My
parts?
request may sound rather strange, but do you know if there is a butcher's or slaughterhouse in the area where pigs are killed?
Yes, Fletcher's the man. He was a regular client, owner of a little
Why is
butcher's shop not
everyone
far.
a regular client?
But Miss Bella didn't want him to come, as long as he didn't treat his awful sickness.
Can you point to his shop on my map?
Certainly.
Alright.
Do you know anything about the 2 latest murders?
Oh, goodness me, no. All the girls in the neighbourhood are terrified. Who will be next? That's what everyone is asking.
Okay.
Goodbye, Lucy.
Until next time, perhaps, Doctor.
I still don't like the
Out
look
of the
of
way,
you.
I don't like the look of you.
Touche you. The stream is on. Never mind.
Ah, there's Fletcher's butcher shop. Closed due to illness. If the proprietor is ill, the butcher's block is probably not being used. Perhaps I can use it. Now, where could a sick butcher have got to?
I wonder where he could go. Let's think about this guys logically, okay? There's a butcher shop. And he is not feeling well. Well, we have to go to the vet. JK, let's go.
Yes, if Fletcher is ill, he should be here.
Good evening, Dr. Watson.
Good evening, Dr. Gibbons. I have come to see you because I was wondering if, by any chance, you happen to have a patient by the name of Fletcher, a butcher who would have relinquished his shop due to illness. An illness caught during nocturnal encounters, if you catch my drift.
Fletcher is one of the regulars at the clinic. Mercury treatment against syphilis. A night with Venus, a lifetime with Mercury. He left London a fortnight ago for the fresh country air. Why is he of interest to you?
Oh, no reason. I'm more interested in using his shop, only for an hour or so. Would he have left his keys with family in the area?
He has none left, but he must have left Hardiman, the cat's meat seller, to oversee his shop. They're in
So we are
business,
going to
they're
the
good
vet.
friends.
Do you know where he can be found?
No, but wander around the neighbourhood and listen for his beep beeps. He often passes in front of the clinic. Besides,
Besides what? I'm not even gonna talk to you, bro. Oh god, what are you doing here?
It's me that you're
Oh
looking
my
for,
gosh.
sweetheart.
No.
Actually, no. I am looking for the cat food seller, Hardiman.
Hardiman? Poor Hardiman? It isn't quitting time for him yet. That gives me some time to wander the streets before he shows up, and with him all the cats hereabouts.
Okay.
Do you know where he lives?
Sure, and for a copper I might even tell you.
Here are a few coins.
You're too kind, Governor. Well, these days I knows that he lives with his mammy on Hanbury Street, in the same place where Dark Annie bled to death.
Why did you call him poor Hardiman?
Bah, he's in grieving, of course. Just a few weeks ago he lost his wife, and 3 months before that his girl, poor fella. He was in tatters. Even came to cry on my shoulder, believe it or not.
Yeah, I would rather not.
Well, I must leave you. I must go to Hanbury Street.
I'm being mean. I'm being so mean. Why is there someone screaming in the background? Wait, which streets are we on?
I must go to Hanbury Street.
Yep, where's Hanbury Street? I've forgotten. Wait, next to the murder. Okay, Hanbury. Second murder took place. That's Bucks Row. Oh, wait, no, map of London.
This is the building in which poor Annie Chapman was killed.
Beep beep.
There we go. Howdy do, sir.
Beep beep.
Hello, are you Mr. Hardiman? That's me. I am Dr. Watson. I have come to see you about Fletcher's shop. I would like to use it for an hour or two.
Just letting everyone know.
You have the keys and your rates are
from here on out.
Do you want to operate on someone in the butcher?
Just be sure you want to be around, because everything after this is
well, why not?
Viewer
Fletcher
discretion.
Certainly wouldn't mind, but there's a problem. A problem? How so? This morning, the neighbour above broke his key in the door. The old boy must have already had a drink. So? Well, I tried my best to unjam it with Fletcher's spare key, which is pretty thin, and bam, that one broke too. Hard luck. But if you have the end of the broken key, perhaps it can be fixed.
To what end?
It must still be upstairs. I didn't pick it up. Fletcher has a key too, so I didn't think it was a problem. Fancy, if I just had another key with a simpler blade, I could copy it. I'm great at odd jobs. Fine, I will try to find all of that.
Bravo, why are we doing all these petty...
Well, see you later then. Goodbye, sir.
It's a good game. Let's just say for what it's worth. Wait, where are we going? Does he live somewhere down here? What up?
I have no reason to go that way.
This is why you should pay attention when people are talking to you. Just to be 100% certain.
I have no reason to go that way.
So, where are we going then?
I have no reason to go that way.
Where are we supposed to go?
I have no Why in the Lord's name would I go?
Bruh, just stop. I didn't pay attention, okay?
Why?
Okay. This guy's getting annoying.
Why?
Wait, are we supposed to just be here and find something? Wait, we can just check the dialogues. Why am I being stupid? It must still be upstairs. Okay, so upstairs. There we go. This is where the murder took place. Nice. He's not here. We're good. Oh, good grief.
No. But what a... Oh, how dreadful.
Alright.
My word. These are innards.
Oh, it is a butcher shop.
This bag contains butcher's equipment. Kebabs, the same as Hardiman's. So he prepares his meat here.
A bit of a bad place to prepare meat, like in a closed area.
This bag contains butcher's...
Where can I find a key with a simpler blade? On a worthless door, perhaps.
True. Let's go onto a worthless door. This one. Wow, there's no door, is there? Oh, there we go.
This key was left inadvertently. Indeed, there is nothing terribly precious inside. But what a stench.
Okay. Let's skedaddle back to this dude. Give him the key.
Have you found everything I need to remake the key?
There you go.
There you go. I think you'll manage with all of this. I'm sure I will, sir. It won't take me long. Say, I think there's some of your business upstairs. Oh, you're right. I ain't had the time to sort it out. Sometimes I'm in such a hurry to prepare my meat that I forget to clean up. But why do it in the stairwell? Offal bleeds bucket loads, they do, as you've seen. Now, why would I do that in my own lodgings? Ah, of course. But what about your poor neighbours? They owe it to me, all the times I've helped them out. And I don't have a shop either.
Interesting.
There you go. I think you'll manage with all of this. I'm sure.
Wait, what?
Say, you sell animal meat, isn't that right? Would you know where I could find a dozen small pig's heads? The guy who gets me my offal should have some. I'll pay your day's wages if you meet me at Fletcher's butcher shop in 2 hours with the pig's heads. Here's a little advance. I'll do my best, Doctor.
All right.
The caretaker of another building told us that the place where your mother lives has a reputation for facilitating prostitutes' activities. Is that true? Sure, the doors are never closed. They come through here like it's Paddington Station. By the way, I heard about your loss. My condolences. Ta, sir. I saw them die slow deaths. My little girl, her face was eaten by the disease. Thank you, my friend, and please forgive me for bringing up such painful memories. Go, I must do my rounds, and I will look for what you've asked for. As for me, I will go and find Holmes, and we will go to the butcher's together. Let's return to Fletcher's butcher shop.
All right.
Your heads are on the block inside. Say, you wouldn't be the same chap who bought my whole load the other day.
It's possible, but if you want to continue to do business together, you mustn't speak of my presence in the area to anyone.
Don't worry, my lord. I'll be as quiet as a church mouse.
All right, let's go in.
Holmes,
Okay.
will you explain the reason and
Discretion.
rhyme behind this masquerade?
Elementary. We shall conduct an experiment that will allow us to answer a simple question. Does the type of weapon used by the killer correspond to a specific profession? And here are our sow's heads. Congratulations, Watson.
You're welcome, Holmes, but what do you really want to do? Take up a collection?
Your sarcasm is on point.
There is nothing further to find in this room, Watson. However, I need some knives. Our only hope is behind this door. This wheel is broken and prevents the door from sliding.
Let's fix it with this knife.
This wheel is broken and...
Okay.
There, this door is slightly raised.
Can we... Oh, that's what we're doing. We're replacing. Alright, let's move this door.
Elementary. While I prepare our experiment, could you find me 2 knives? A small one, somewhat larger than a pocket knife, with a large, sharp blade. We'll need it to separate the bones and to cut through the thick skins. Then find me a long knife that's at least 13 inches long, no shorter, that's sharp and has a thick blade.
Fine, Holmes, but I'd like to tell you about Hardiman. Do you know that he prepares his kebabs himself, and...
That he owns butcher's tools and uses offal? That's obvious, Watson. Pray, take my magnifying glass and my rule and get started, Watson. Find me these 2 knives.
Alright. Okay, so a little bigger than a pocket knife, that one. And 13 inches
With the
is
rule, I must find a large knife.
13 inches. That'll
Size?
be that one.
11 inches. Size? 13 inches.
Alright.
Thanks to the magnifying glass. No, Holmes only needs 2 knives.
Yep. So that's bounce. Is that it?
Here are your knives, Holmes.
No, Watson.
What? Did we get a wrong one? Alright, let's look back.
No, Holmes only needs 2 knives.
Where are the knives that we picked out then?
No, Holmes only need. No, Holmes only need. Fragments of cartilage. Fragments of cartilage. Large size. Fragments of cartilage.
Okay. Where's the knife?
No, Holmes only. No, Holmes only needs 2.
Wait, where do I need to unselect them, right? A little bigger than a pocket knife. Nope. Which one had fragments in them? That
Fragments of cartilage.
one. Alright, let's try this. Did one have fragments as well? No. Alright. Let's bounce and see if this is what he wants. Alright, we good.
Here are the knives you asked for. Be careful, they're awfully sharp. Holmes, I must say that this experiment is making me rather uneasy. Comparing animal heads to these poor women.
You're right, Watson, but this somewhat shocking experiment may help to end this massacre and save other victims. You can be sure of that. Look, these pigs' heads are still bloody, which will suit our experiment perfectly. I have a pocket knife and a scalpel with me. With the 2 knives you just brought me, we have a similar array of weapons as those probably used by the killer. We saw 3 types of throat wounds on the deceased attributed to this man. Those intended to slit the throat, those intended to decapitate, and the more superficial yet mortal wound that led to the death of the unfortunate victim in Dutfield's yard, Miss Stride. With the help of these 4 knives, we are going to try to recreate these wounds on the pigs' heads and see what we can establish about the weapon or weapons used. We may also be able to rule out Miss Stride as a victim of the killer of the other 3.
Okay, here goes nothing.
Let's try to use these weapons on this head to obtain a large deep wound to the throat, like those that were noted on 3 of the 4 victims.
I think it was a rather large knife. Alright.
Look, Watson, this knife easily penetrates the flesh.
Okay.
This little knife is very sharp and has a very wide blade.
So we're supposed to do this with all 3.
The wound is too shallow.
So what's your conclusion?
Look, Watson, this knife easily penetrates the flesh.
Okay.
Let's try to use these weapons on this head to obtain a large deep wound to the throat, like those.
Reset. Okay.
The wound is too shallow.
If you know, you know. Let's just...
Look, Watson, this knife easily penetrates the flesh.
Can we select this? Alright.
This pocket knife is very sharp, but its blade is too thin. The wound is too shallow. This little knife is very sharp and has a very wide blade. Elementary.
Cool. Let's move on.
Let's try to decapitate our victim with these tools, knowing that the killer didn't quite manage to do it.
Charming.
This knife with a long blade easily slices the flesh, but cannot dislocate the vertebrae.
That's nice to know. There's some bone
Look,
there.
Watson, this little knife with a wide base can easily slice the vertebrae of our porcine friend. The blade of this pocket knife is too thin to reach the vertebrae. With a scalpel, the wound is too shallow. This knife with a long blade easily...
So it's just that. Oh.
Elementary.
Okay. Close that.
Let's see if these knives can inflict a mortal wound in a situation where a single quick blow is given. The scenario in question is that of Dutfield's yard. It cuts through the flesh easily as the blade is so sharp. This particularly sharp blade can make a deep gash with one quick slice. It cuts through the flesh easily. In using the cutting edge of this pocket knife's blade, I can scrape the skin. Look, Watson, the blade sinks easily into the flesh. Elementary.
Cool. So basically he has access to all the knives.
No, Watson.
Wait, what? He had this in like two scenarios. He had this in all the scenarios, so that's
it, Watson. The big knife. With respect to the opinion of the medical examiners who noted that a butcher's knife with a long blade would have caused the eviscerations on some of the victims, we can assume, Watson, that he only used this type of weapon as it is capable of inflicting all of the wounds displayed. Furthermore, the Dutfield's Yard murder remains attributable, for the moment, to the Whitechapel killer, if we are able to explain why the murderer used his knife in a different manner. Why not go there now? We will try to reenact the killer's actions that night. Our first objective will be to clarify, one way or another, the statements of Constable Smith as well as this Hungarian by the name of Schwartz. We must also try to find out more about the International Working Men's Educational Club, underneath which the murder took place, perhaps at the Wasp's Nest.
Yes, let's go to Dutfield's yard or wherever, but quickly. I am in urgent need of fresh air.
Let's go to the Wasp's Nest.
Alright, let's bounce. Alright, teleport and warp speed ahead to Warp's Nest. Alright.
Don't forget that Bluto may still be hiding here. I will try to find out more inside. You, Watson, must intercept the policeman on his rounds. Given the hour and a bit of luck, it will be Smith. Try to get some information from him.
Understood, Holmes.
Alright, talk to me, buddy.
Hello.
I know you. You're Squibby's guardian angel. You weren't dressed the same last time, but I don't forget a face. No hard feelings, huh? Join me in a glass?
Your Jack the Ripper is on everyone's lips and written in all of the papers. You must be awfully proud of yourself. You have skill, that's for certain. It's a shame you use it to mask rather than discover the truth.
You better believe that I'm going to find out who it is. I got a hold of old Schwartz's interpreter. You know, the Hungarian who saw this Stride get it. Doesn't speak a word of English. And when he went round to the station, another Jew went along to interpret. I found that bloke, and he repeated everything that had been said at the station. It won't be long before I find these fellows.
Why do you say these fellows? Were there several of them?
Do you not read the papers, or what? Well, given the rubbish that you read sometimes, let me explain. At 12:45 a.m., Schwartz goes down Burner Street towards Fairclough, on the side of the road where the Workers' Club is. A bit further from there, just near Dutfield Yard's wooden doors, a chap and a lady are arguing. The Star said that the bloke wanted to push the girl into Dutfield's yard, but the translator told me that Schwartz saw him pulling her towards the road. She doesn't want to follow. He grabs her by the shoulders and throws her to the ground. She falls a bit, but not too loudly. Old Schwartz is scared, crosses to the other side, but continues in the same direction. The bloke with the girl notices him and yells, "Lipsky!" At the same time, another bloke at the corner of Fairclough and Burner who was lighting his pipe gets in on the action. He starts coming towards Schwartz in a menacing way, and Schwartz takes to his heels, doesn't see anything else. Once he finds out that a woman got herself killed, he went to testify, and identified Long Liz Stride as the woman he saw getting thrown about. So there were definitely two blokes, mate. But why am I telling you all this?
In vino veritas.
In vino veritas.
I'll take my leave then, Mr. Bulling.
That's right. Till next time.
If you're looking for some company, Gov, you've come to the wrong place. Me, I'm just here to pour. I don't care who you is, I knows nothing, and I don't care neither.
I don't know why you would assume that, but okay.
A draft, my good man.
Here, sir.
Tell me, was it not a mere stone's throw away from here that the Whitechapel killer struck last week?
That'd be Jack the Ripper, that's his name. Slit the throat of a working girl in a small courtyard over there behind them big wooden doors.
Below the Workers' Club?
The very spot, below Lipsky and Co. I wouldn't be surprised if Jack was one of them, if you catch my drift.
Okay.
Lipsky and Company. Do you mean to say that someone called Lipsky runs this club?
Nah, it's just that it's full of Jews. In Whitechapel, we call them all Lipskys, like that Lipsky who killed that girl in Batty Street last year.
Oh, really?
Last year, a Jew named Israel Lipsky killed a lass who was 6 months pregnant by making her drink acid. One trial and one protest by rabbis later, and he was hanging. By those who don't much like him, the Jews are called Lipskys.
Is the term Lipskys used to refer to the Jews in the area, and is this club frequented by Jews?
You got it. Socialist Jews even. They spend their evenings hollering, singing. I've seen them spitting on the bosses.
Okay.
And you know the victim?
No more her than any other. The working girls don't drum up business too much in this street. They need a reason to end up here.
Very well. Goodbye.
Cheers.
First and foremost, I must find P.C. Smith.
Well, I mean, no one else down the street. We're looking for an officer called P.C. Smith. I wonder where we should look. To the police station. Psych.
Good evening, Constable.
Good evening, sir.
I am Dr. Watson. Would you happen to be P.C. Smith, the man who patrols this beat?
That's me. And you work with the famous Sherlock Holmes, don't you? What can I do for you?
I believe you were on duty the night when the murder took place here. You would certainly be able to confirm a few details, such as the time of death that the medical examiner gave.
It's just that I wasn't there when the body was discovered. I don't think I can help you.
Okay.
But I was told that you had seen the victim that very night.
Indeed. But it was before the murder. I saw her, not far from here. She was talking to a man. It was around 12:30 or 12:35 a.m.
What did this man look like?
I only saw him from behind, really. He was wearing a short black outfit, a small felt hat like a cap in a dark colour, and a white collar. He seemed to be a respectable type. He was carrying a packet in his hand, wrapped in newspaper, about 18 inches long and about 6 inches wide.
His outfit
Very
reminds me
specific.
of someone that I know. Was he a large man, on the older side?
I don't think so, no. Even though I only saw him from behind, I would say that he was barely 30 years old, or even less. Say 28, or even less. 26 years old, and 5 foot 8 inches tall at the very most. He had a small dark brown moustache and an olive complexion, I would say. But once again, I only caught a brief glimpse of his face in three-quarter profile.
Okay.
What did this man
No, no,
look
no, no,
like?
no, 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 no.
Nobody else saw this man?
I discussed this previously with Mr. Eagle, the president of the Workers' Club. That night he returned around 12:40 a.m. to the club. He used the passage through Dutfield's yard to get into the club because the main door was locked. He can attest that he didn't see anyone else in the passage at that time, but wasn't really paying attention to who else might have been in Burner Street itself. He was listening to the song coming from the club. In short, no one else saw him.
Well, thank you for having satisfied my curiosity, my friend.
A fine evening to you, Doctor.
Okay. I have to excuse myself for a few seconds. I'll be right back. Right on, guys. Sorry about that. Had to get some refreshments, keep myself hydrated. So I can be full-fledged and ready for however long the stream might continue.
Well, Watson, let's go to Dutfield's yard.
Alright. We will skedaddle. Wait, where?
I have no reason.
No, we don't have to go there. We don't have to go there. Oh, wait. It's just here.
Dutfield's yard.
What am I thinking? This is when you know you've been playing for a hot minute. And your faculties are fading. Alright. Yo, can you be more careful? The people could be like right there. You jiggle peek your way to the entrance. You know? Oh god. Here we
Your
go.
interrogation of P.C. Smith has proven to be very shrewd and of great interest. Thanks to the information I've managed to gather and that you were able to read in my notes in Baker Street, Watson, we can recreate what happened that fateful night at this location, Dutfield's Yards to be precise, the site of Liz Stride's murder.
Alright. Just put that there.
Midnight, the Socialist Club meeting ends. The members, mainly Jewish men, gradually begin to leave the club in little groups or alone.
Alright.
12:20 a.m. The American leaves the Socialists Club for some fresh air. The street is deserted. (12:30 to 12:35 a.m.) Smith notices Liz Stride talking to the man with the package. (12:40 a.m.) Eagle, the president of the club, enters the workers' club via the passageway through Dutfield's yard. He passed through Dutfield's yard. If Liz Stride had already been killed, he would have had to walk over her. The murder, therefore, had not yet happened.
One would assume.
(12:43 a.m.) Israel Swartz passes by Dutfield's yard and witnesses the attack on Liz Stride. 12:44 a.m. Schwartz crosses to the other side of the road. The attacker sees him and yells, "Lipsky." The attacker must have shouted to his accomplice at the end of the road, "Lipsky," indicating at Schwartz using his head in an attempt to scare off this undesirable. (12:45 a.m.) Schwartz runs away, followed for a short distance by this man.
It took him 60 seconds for all this to happen. I hardly believe so.
1 a.m. Mr. Diemschutz wants to enter with his cars, but the pony refuses. We know that the murder took place between 12:45 and 1 a.m. Mr. Diemschutz, therefore, must have disturbed the killer. Let's place Liz Stride's murder on the timeline, Watson.
Wait, where? Oh, okay. So, literally there.
12:45 to 1 a.m., the murder of Lestrade. It took place in this very spot, as the traces of blood were very confined. We will come back to this point in a few moments to elaborate on what could have happened. Well, we are still missing certain information in order to finish this investigation, Watson.
Alright, let's do this.
Watson, imagine the victim laid down there on the ground. Her right hand, it is bloody, as is her wrist.
So I'm guessing that she was alive until she bled out.
The throat, there is but one clean cut, slightly slanted downwards. Her left hand, it is closed around a bag of pastils. The throat, there is but one clean cut, slightly slanted downwards.
Is that it?
The ground is muddy.
Guessing there's more.
Her left hand, it is. Her left hand, it is. Her right hand, it is.
What am I missing? Cause
Her left hand, it is. Her right hand, it. The ground is muddy. This door leads to the club for Jewish socialist workers. This door leads to the
What am I missing here? I feel like I have not seen something. Her clothes are intact, so organs haven't.
The throat, there is but one clean cut, slightly.
Can I slide or slant down or drag down or... Can I grab this? No, no. Interesting. Nothing, no marks around her chin.
The throat, there is. Her right hand, it is. Her left hand, it is close. Her left hand, it is.
What am I missing? Am I missing something?
Here is the Workers' Club, next to Dutfield's yard. On this poster is written...
What am I missing? Because clearly there is something missing, otherwise this would be... Do I need a... What do I have in my inventory? Just a knife. What am I missing? The fudge am I missing?
Her left hand, it is close. The throat, there is.
Honestly, I don't know what I'm missing. Do I have to go to the deduction board and then just fix up that? Okay. So he is right-handed. Okay, so I think I should read this out because then it makes sense. There was only one wound and it proved to be mortal. The victim had her neck wrung. There is but one superficial wound to the neck. There is but one wound. The murderer struck the blow from below, from above, from his height. Or from his height, I would presume, right? I don't know. You can't really say. You can struck. It'd be hard to go like this, because then it would be an upper wound. So I would say from above, or maybe his height, but we'll see. Murderer is strong, weak. He's strong for sure. Let's see. Is it right-handed? We've got that. He's a strong man, and the knife was thick, I would believe. Oh, maybe thin. A butcher would have... I don't know, what do you describe a thick knife as? It's... the... Let's see. Wait, is there more? No. Okay, what am I supposed to do with this then? So that's everything, right? But clearly we haven't found something.
The ground is muddy.
Because it's not allowing us to complete. Oh, it's not showing us complete. What am I missing? Let's look very carefully.
Her knees and dress, they are clean.
Okay, that's all we were looking for, I swear. Bruh. Okay, it doesn't make a difference what we select there. I think she did struggle on the ground. I think the victim would have been struck maybe on the ground. I could be wrong, however. All right. Might be the same height, I believe. Yeah, so this needs to be same height and same height, right? Let's try below. Sorry, above. And then let's try taller. Or we can try shorter and there something else that we have got wrong? I do want to leave this as the same height though. No? I personally think they're the same height. I don't know what it could be. I feel like okay, the only reason to believe it would be his past or my thinking could be because of the way he did stuff in the past, but this feels like because there was no other blows to the head or the body, she could have been just slit while she was standing and eventually bled out. Could be wrong, I just don't know. Any assumptions on this one? Just don't know which one's right. She did struggle in the ground with her hand, but her hand is there, like otherwise her hand would be here, you know? Queued upright. There's nothing on the walls either, so if there were, it would definitely have. There would have been blood, at least in more places than just. Okay, so what evidence do we have? There's no blood anywhere else. It's not allowing me to. She must have been lying on the ground. Her clothes were clean, which means there was only a hand. Okay, why is this locked? So it is suggestive of the fact that she was laying down. Why would her hands have blood if she... if she didn't struggle? Wait, what am I doing?
The throat, there is but one clean cut, slightly slanted downwards. The throat, there is... The ground is muddy. The throat, there is...
No, nothing about superficial. Okay. Slightly slanted which way? How can I not picture this? Okay, so suggestive of him being taller. It's very rare that you have a downward slant. From above. It's taller. Could be taller, the same height really. So it won't let me move on unless I get this correct. Nice.
This door leads to the club for Jewish socialist workers.
We can't leave. Great. So, what do we have here? I wonder if I'm going the wrong direction and I'm thinking, just picturing incorrectly. Maybe he could be shorter, I don't know. Let's see. What? Oh, this is an annoying part of the game. I instantly remember this. Yeah, it's gonna waste time on that. What's her name? Oops. Okay, this is the one I'm looking for. Bro, can you zoom in at least? How is a semi-blind guy supposed to see that? Okay, oh, okay, so 2 3 3 3 1 3. Okay, so 2 1 2 3 and the rest are 3. Okay, that's 1, that's 2. The victim didn't struggle on the ground. 3 3 3.
We have two possibilities.
Okay.
The first is that Liz Stride's killer and the attacker, seen by Schwartz, were one and the same man. The second is that Liz Stride meets a client. After some discussion, they head
weird.
towards Dutfield's yard to do their business. As soon as they arrive, the attacker appears while his accomplice keeps watch. Schwartz's arrival dissuades the two men from lingering. They leave the area and leave Liz Stride in a tense state, but glad to have kept her client. He will be her murderer. Both hypotheses are possible, but an incongruous detail will serve to corroborate one of them. An incongruous detail that we were able to establish regarding the Hanbury Street murder. Which one would that be, Watson? Look at the victim carefully, Watson, and tell me the link between the murder of Liz Stride and those of Nichols and Chapman.
They're all cut on the throat.
No, that's not it.
Wait, what are we?
No, that...
The bag of pastels, Holmes.
The bag of pastels. Indeed, Watson. If this woman had to defend herself against an attacker, why would she have held onto this bag in her hand? It didn't fall because this woman's hand tensed at the moment when she fell to the ground. Therefore, Watson, we know the killer distracted his victim's attention by making them take something out of their pockets. Why didn't he slit her throat like the others? He must have feared a struggle with this strong-willed woman. Why didn't he eviscerate her? Because Louis Diemschutz arrived.
Do you think the Whitechapel killer is behind this murder, Holmes?
Yes, and now this murder has been linked to its rightful perpetrator, it will take on deeper meaning when we have examined the facts from that night. Let's go to Mitre Square, where Catherine Eddowes was killed. And make haste, Watson, as we have another murder to commit in 40 minutes. Here we are, Watson, Mitre Square. It took us a mere 20 minutes to get here. If the killer left Dutfield's yard around 1 o'clock, as we assume, he would have arrived here at around 1:20 a.m. We know that Catherine Edow's body was discovered at 1:44 a.m. Catherine was released from prison around 1 o'clock, but we have no information as to what she could have been doing until her death. This place has 3 possible ways out. Let's see where they lead. As a precaution, I brought an old map of the area with me. It will help us get our bearings.
Let's hurry, Holmes. This neighborhood makes me ill at ease.
Okay, wait here. So this is 1, 2, and 3. So 1 would take you to the Mitre Square Empirical Club and then the back alley, I presume. Alright, let's see what we have. Oh, what's that? A freebie. That's where the murder took place.
Watson, we are now in the exact spot where poor Eddowes tragically ended her days.
This spot is very dark, Holmes.
That is probably why our murderer chose it. Turn on the light, Watson. Now then, we will need a lantern. Now then, we will need a lantern.
We do have a lantern. What is that?
Now then, we will need a lantern.
Bruh, are you kidding?
Take the lantern,
Okay.
Watson.
Me too. Alright. Okay. Here's another
Do
day.
these objects spread out by the victim remind us of anything, Watson?
Yep. Hand in the pocket. Such weird things.
The head is turned towards the left. The murderer must have been on the right side of his victim. Let's look at her from the front.
Okay, viewer discretions.
The eyelids were cut off. The nose was cut. The cheeks were slashed to make them thinner. There is but one wound, Watson. It goes from the left side and descends in a slight oblique towards the right side.
And there we have it. Other than her guts all over the place.
The eyelids were cut off. These intestines were pulled out altogether to grant access to the abdomen. The main incision goes from the sternum all the way down to the groin. The murderer opened this abdomen as if it were an animal carcass. A kidney was removed. The uterus was removed.
Interesting.
Part of this apron is missing. We will follow up on that shortly. The inside of the thighs is clean. Once again, there were no sexual relations between the victim and her murderer. A thimble is located right beside one of the victim's hands, just like Chapman's sachet of pills and Stride's pastils.
My goodness, Holmes, it was a slaughter.
Understand, Watson, that our killer had neither the time nor the conditions to bother with the niceties. He had no more than 7 or 8 minutes at most to kill the woman, open her up, and all the while in total darkness.
Holmes, it's a woman, a poor victim you're talking about.
Consider
so-
all the time this man lost and the risks that he actually took by cutting the victim's face and the lower abdomen in around 20 precise spots, especially the lungs and the liver. These attacks, which I considered gratuitous, are in fact nothing of the sort and have as much sense as the removal of the organs. We must, first and foremost, locate the 3 exits leading to Mitre Square, Watson.
Okay. So this is the
This is
left and
Mitre
right.
Street, from where Watkins, the constable who found the body, came. Nothing of interest here.
So that's the left and right exit. And that's one of the other exits here.
Church Passage. It must be opposite the Imperial Club at 16 to 17 Duke Street. Let's go to the end of this lane, Watson.
Look, the dude from
Hello, you must be Abraham Solomonovich. Am I right?
Yep.
Yes, that's me. But I know you. You brought a lad to my place to take care of a cat, and I loaned you my mask.
That's me. May I present?
Dr. Watson, of course. Delighted. And you? I have known for a few days that you are a detective by the name of Sherlock Holmes. Is that so?
You don't miss a thing, do you? It was the children who gave me away. Am I right?
They didn't want to, but I gained their confidence by offering them a small comb and half a cake.
They made a good deal out of it, so I don't blame them. However, I must request, as a personal favour, that you do not reveal my identity.
You have my word. Curiosity is just killing me, as you may have guessed. Would it be breaking an oath to confide in me the nature of the investigation that you are leading?
Possibly yes, but tell me about the Church Passage.
Does this spot where we are now in Mitre Square mean anything to you?
A demon lives in this city, Mr. Holmes. These unmentionable acts degrade the human race and put the Jewish community in terrible danger.
Lots of rumours are circulating, but they are but rumours. I see you're leaving the Imperial Club. It's a stone's throw away from Mitre Square, and the 2 recent murders were most probably discussed in there. Do you know if anyone from the club saw or heard anything that night?
Yes, Mr. Holmes. That night, 3 members of our club saw a woman talking to a man at the very spot where we are standing, a few minutes before the body was found at the end of this passage. Fantastic, Holmes.
Calm yourself, Watson. There is nothing at the moment to suggest it was the victim. Can we meet these members?
I am afraid that won't be possible. As soon as the police heard the evidence of these men, they were sworn to silence.
I understand.
But you are working for the good, and I must tell you what I know.
Okay.
One of the 3 men, my friend Joseph, left that night with 2 other members of the Imperial Club, Harry and another Joseph. It was around 1:35 a.m., perhaps a bit earlier, when Joseph, not my friend, but the other, the Aldgate butcher, exited. He saw a man and a woman in discussion at this very spot where we are.
These men must have been about 16 feet away from the couple.
That's about right. So Joseph, the butcher, said to the other 2, while pointing at the couple, "Look, I don't like going home alone when I see this kind of people here." My friend Joseph looked at them without noticing anything strange and didn't understand what he meant. They had the look of 2 rather unkempt people, but no more than that.
Alright.
After the murder, did these 3 men tell the police what they had seen?
Not quite. Harry stated that he hadn't seen the couple. As for Joseph, the butcher, even though he was the one who commented on them and pointed them out, said that he couldn't remember anything except that the man was about 3 inches taller than the woman, who was 5 feet tall, no more.
Okay, 5
My
feet
friend
3.
Joseph, on the other hand, did his best to cooperate with the police.
And what did your friend Joseph say? What did this man and woman look like?
The man must have been 30 years old, about 5'7", light complexion, and a fair moustache. He wore a loose, dark jacket, a grey cap, and a red scarf around his neck. But he said that he only saw him for a brief instant, and it would be impossible to recognize him.
And the woman?
He only saw her from behind. She had her hand on the man's stomach and seemed to be pushing him. He said that he remembered that she was small, was wearing a black jacket and a black bonnet. After his testimony, the police took him to see the clothing of the deceased, and Joseph said that they looked identical to those of the woman he had seen. Like I already said, he only glanced at the two, as he was headed with the others in the direction of Aldgate.
One final question. The Imperial Club is a Jewish club, isn't that correct?
Indeed.
Thank you for your help, Mr. Solomonovich.
Bah, it was nothing. We must at all cost prevent this demon from striking again. And the police seem to have some difficulty in doing that. I wish you the best of luck, Mr. Holmes.
Alright, Watson.
We must, first and foremost, locate the 3 exits leading to Mitre Square, Watson.
Alright, let's head back. So that's one. So the murder took place.
This dark and narrow passage leads to St. James's Place. Watson, we must now consult our timeline. We began in Dutfield's yard, but this time we will try to recreate the actions of certain people. In this case, those of the 2 policemen. I have no reason to go that way.
Can you stop?
Let's look at our timeline, Watson.
$1:30. Pop him right there.
1:30 a.m. P.C. Watkins didn't see the corpse while on his rounds. If P.C. Watkins did his rounds properly, and there is no reason to doubt this was the case, as he discovered the corpse a quarter of an hour later, the murder hadn't yet taken place, and there was no one in Mitre Square, unless they were hidden among the shadows. Enter Mitre Square via Mitre Street, Watson, and stop and try to see me with the lantern. I will be where poor Edow's corpse was.
Okay. I see you. What up?
Enter Mitre Square via Mitre Street, Watson, and stop and try to see me with the lantern. I will be where poor Edow's corpse was.
I have no reason to go that way. I see you, Holmes.
Perfect, Watson. Let's look at our timeline, Watson. Very good, Watson. Thus we can categorically state that the murder had not yet occurred at 1:30. 1:35 a.m. A man and a woman are arguing at the entrance of Church Passage. The man came from Aldgate. (1:42 a.m.) P.C. Harvey arrives in Mitre Square. It should be noted, Watson, that the constable didn't enter Mitre Square. He could not have seen the corpse lying on the ground.
Okay.
But would he have been able to see a man sitting or standing? Go to the Church Passage entrance, then come back and try to see me while holding your lantern. I will stay at the spot where the victim was discovered.
Okay, why do they always put me at the opposite side of where I'm supposed to be? So over here.
I have no reason to go that way.
And here we
I
go.
see you, Holmes.
You had to proceed into the square in order to see me, something Harvey didn't do. It is possible that the killer was still there. 1:42 a.m. P.C. Harvey arrives at Mitre Square but does not go in. The murderer may well have still been there. 1:44 a.m. The body is discovered. Let's put the murder of poor Eddowes on the timeline, Watson. 1:35 and 1:42 a.m. The murder would appear to have taken place between these times, that is to say, within 7 minutes.
Agreed, Holmes. But does this really prove that our killer had the time to perpetrate these two murders?
Let's look at our timeline, Watson.
Yeah. More than enough time.
There, Watson. We are now certain that the murderer really had the time to commit these two murders.
Incredible!
Let's look at our deduction board, Watson.
Let's just put these wherever. Alright, so and new is anatomy. Okay, we've got more. Wound from the neck was slightly oblique and descending. Can't really tell any of them. I think he wanted to decapitate. Bit shorter. I don't know. It's right-handed. What? Why is that incorrect? Can't be incorrect. Can it? All this while we've concluded that he was right-handed. Ain't that right? The murderer cut open the stomach. That of an animal. And I think he's a bit organized, I would say.
This spot is making me nauseous.
Okay.
Can we not head back, Holmes?
We certainly can't, Watson. We have one final point to address. Do you remember the piece of white apron that was missing just now? It was found just a few steps away from here, at the entrance of a building. That's where we must go.
Right. Let's go to that building then. Oh wait, I think we've gone the wrong way.
I have no reason to go that way. have no reason to go that way. Closed. This building is the Great Synagogue of London.
Okay. We don't have any reason to go that way, so we're
Nothing of interest here. Nothing of interest here. Nothing of interest. Let's go.
Okay, that's the street where we want to go.
There's the spot, Watson. By night, Galston Street is deathly silent, which will permit us to carry out a fair few experiments. Let's find the entrance where the piece of the victim's apron and the mysterious chalk message were found. Look at these signs, Watson. We are in the Jewish High Street. Look at these signs, Watson. We are in...
Oh, another Solomon.
Look at these signs, Watson. We are in... Look at these signs, Watson. We are in the Jewish High Street. Look at these signs, Watson.
Okay. There's nothing here. Where can we be looking? Okay, there we go.
Look at these signs, Watson. Look at these signs, Watson.
Okay. Where are we not looking? Okay, that's the last one.
Look at these signs, Watson.
Is this a glass? Oh, okay. We can go in here.
I have no reason to go that way.
Okay, can we go in here then? Okay, we can.
There's the spot where the apron and the message were found by PC Long. Now, let's recreate the scene. Remember, Watson, it was raining that night. Find me something with which to mimic raindrops hitting this wall while I write something with my chalk.
The Jews are not the men that will be blamed for nothing. But what does it mean?
Okay, we need to find stuff.
Have you
so I'm
found
guessing-
something for us to pour water from, Watson?
Find a container and some water. Let me remind you that it's night time and the street is deserted, Holmes.
Ah, there we go. Oh, a stick.
An old wooden pole. A merchant probably threw it out. I have no reason to go that way.
Okay. Let's find a... Oh, a bucket is up there. Okay.
That may come in handy. Who knows?
Need to grab that bucket, I'm presuming.
A watering can. That's what I need. But I
Okay,
can't...
you have a hook. Just use that. Oh, we need some rope. Where can we find some rope? Rope, string. There we go, something here. There
That
we
may
go.
come in handy. Who knows?
You know.
A watering can. That's what...
Okay, I got it. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Get the water. No, there's some water.
Yes, I have, Holmes.
Okay.
If this message were written by the killer, then it would have been lying in this entrance for up to 35 minutes before being discovered. Let's find out in what state it must have been. This message could not have withstood an entire night in the rain. During the investigations carried out on the night of the double murder, PC Hulse inspected the entrances of this street around 2:20 a.m. and confirmed to have seen nothing out of the ordinary. At 2:55 a.m., 35 minutes later, PC Long found Catherine Edow's piece of apron and the message in chalk.
Okay.
This message would not have withstood a whole night in the rain, as had I continued to water it for a little longer, I would certainly have erased it. It was written, therefore, at the moment when the piece of apron was dumped. This substantiates PC Hulse's statement, which stated he had seen neither of these during his rounds. After its discovery, it was guarded and protected from the rain, which was subsiding, which explains why it was still legible when it was erased at 5:30.
Fair enough.
My dear Watson, when you met PC Smith on his rounds in the street, where was he? On the pavement or in the middle of the road?
In the middle of the road, Holmes, without a shadow of a doubt.
Good. You'll go down the street with your lantern as if you were a policeman on patrol, using Smith's position as a guide. As soon as you see the entrance where I used the watering can, tell me if you see anything.
Alright.
There, Holmes. From here, I can see something written.
Can you read it?
No.
Do you see the white rag, Watson?
I see something on the ground, but I'm not sure if it's what you were talking about.
PC Long, who found the piece of apron, was examining the interior of the entrances, and yet nobody would have predicted that this piece of material would be discovered on the very night of the murder by a policeman on patrol.
What are you trying to get at, Holmes?
Let's look at this message on the wall, Watson. The Jews are not the men that will be blamed for nothing.
Yeah, you
In other
dumb
words,
boy,
the
yes.
Jews were possibly blamed for nothing, but that will no longer be the case. Reading this message naturally begs one question. What would that be, Watson?
Why?
Indeed, Watson, why? For what reason would one have the right to blame the Jews in the future? Remember, Lestrade was killed near a club for socialist Jews, Edow's not far from the synagogue and the Imperial Club, and finally, this piece of apron dropped here. This building is occupied by Jewish families. The killer really did go out of his way to incriminate the Jews living in the area.
That is
It's a
true.
bit obvious, Holmes.
Yes, but with the rumors, Watson, the author of this message would have received a response to his strategy.
You are right, Holmes. So perhaps it's a good thing this message was erased.
Whoever took the decision to do this is a man of great wisdom and courage. Let's return to Baker Street, Watson. I have some pipes to smoke to help me think more clearly.
Let's go back to Baker Street. Home, sweet home.
Baker Street it is, boys. The Baker Street boys.
I had nightmares all night, Holmes. As for you, I bet you didn't get a wink of sleep, did you? It's this chalk message business, isn't it?
Among other things.
And this lunatic is still running free. If only we knew what he looked like.
But we do know, Watson. We have a fairly accurate description.
I must have
5'3".
missed an episode of your adventures, Holmes. Not only have I heard you discredit the value of our eyewitnesses, but the few descriptions we do have don't seem to correspond.
An inaccurate account can regain its value if we can discover why and to what extent the truth must be rewritten. We've learned a great many things tonight, and I'm able to tell you what our man looks like.
Really?
Yes, and we're going to need a few things, Watson. Find me 3 mannequins, my worker's costume, my 3 full wigs, one of your worn garments, yes, that can be used for the workman's outfit, and one of your old suits. Oh, and my deer stalker, the one I never wear, but everyone seems to think I wear day and night.
Why can't you get these things? Oh, there we go. What else are we looking for? Every damn time we are doing someone else's errands in this game.
We shall place our mannequins here, Watson.
Why do you have so many mannequins? Who has mannequins at home? What? I don't know why that opened. That is so weird. Okay.
A wig. This will come in handy.
We've collected a few, haven't we? Is that it? Okay.
So, as for one of the murders, we have no witnesses whatsoever. As for the three other, we have at least one person who claimed to have seen the victims talking to a man a few minutes before their death. Do you remember whom these would be, Watson?
I don't. Oh wait, the sheriff. Right, where is he? That dude. Then who's this one? Is this the correct conversation that I'm looking at? No, this one. No? Who described him? Yep, definitely. And the third one. Nope, not him. Scrubby, right? No. I forget. There was a brief description by that dude Scrubby, right? Squibby. But that's not correct. There has to be one that I'm missing. We've already used his one. Interesting. Who's the third person? Just a second, guys.
We'll eat about 7:15.
Yeah.
I want to watch the weather. I'll order at 7. And whatever the waiting time is, we'll eat after that.
No problem. Thanks, man.
Bro.
All right. The leather apron. Who gave the thought description? Oh, the third description. Let's just resume with what we have. Okay. Okay. So they both say it's about 30. This guy says it's 26. And this guy was like, what? Wait, we still haven't found the third document, right? Nope. 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 Isn't this the correct one? What about this? Nope. 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 None of that. I don't believe that's the one. Wiggins. What could be the third document though? Must have been dated back to like the first murder, right? Wait. Wait, Abrahamovic gave a description of a man that was a butcher. Where is it? The timeline would have been the first encounter with him, right? Isn't this the one? Furthermore, the suspicions. Nope, it's currently not the one that we're looking for, so it is what it is. We have to find the third description. Who gives him the third description? Why am I not able to think of this? It's honestly mad. However, my two brain cells are a bit worse for wear. Wait, let's just resume and see. So okay, so the first documentation that we've got that is correct states that, okay, 26 years old, 5 feet 8. Okay, so let's 26 years old, 5 feet 8. What other description has it been given? He had a small dark brown mustache and an olive complexion. What? This is what is crazy. What's an olive complexion? What's dark brown? Okay, here, dark brown. What's an olive complexion? A short black outfit. A felt hat. It's a felt hat. Cap. Are we missing a hat? Dark outfit. Cap. Height of the murderer 5'8". Then they describe it 5'8". Okay. Okay, so that's 5'8", 26. I know what to give him. What's a felt? Is this it? So we are missing a cap of some sort. Let's look around for a cap. We are missing a cap. Maybe Holmes has the cap we're looking for. Maybe I have it, I don't know. When I say I mean Watson. Nope.
Let's try to recreate the profile of the men seen by our 3 witnesses.
Okay, so 26-year-old. Why do I feel like we're missing one? We are missing one, aren't we?
I have no reason to go that way.
Alright.
Let's try to recreate the profile of the men seen by our 3 witnesses.
I just don't know. So the documents that state here, again, going through it again, 26-year-old, 5'8", dark brown mustache, olive complexion, whatever that is. What's an olive complexion? Okay, so 5'8", 26-year-old, dark brown wigs. Did he have a hat? He was wearing a short black outfit. with a small felt hat like a cap in a dark color. Okay. Okay.
There we are. Magnificent.
Cool. We've got one. Next up. Okay. Okay, so what does it say about this guy? Man was about 3 inches taller than the woman, who was 5 feet tall, so 5 feet 3. Let's start off with that. 5'3".
Indeed, Watson, that's the right size for Abraham's mannequin. The account given by Mr. Solomonovich's friend is incorrect in at least one point. The first Joseph said that the man was at least 5 foot 7 inches tall. The second Joseph said he was 3 inches taller than the victim, whom we know was 5 feet tall, which would suggest a height of 5 foot 3 inches. Don't forget that it was this second Joseph who attracted his friend's attention towards the couple on the other side of the road. We can assume he got a very good look at them.
Okay, what is that supposed to do? Okay. Alright, so what else do we know? So the Joseph said, yeah, looked like people. Joseph looked without noticing anything. Okay. Seen the couple, commented, pointed him out. Man was about 3 inches taller than the other woman, who was 5 feet and no more. Fried Joseph did his bed. 30 years old, 5 foot 7, light complexion, fair mustache, and he wore a dark jacket and a grey cap with a red scarf around his neck. Black jacket, black bonnet. So do we have another black jacket? Alright, we'll chuck that on. So and oh wait, that's the wrong this thing. Wore a loose dark jacket, okay, grey cap and a red scarf. Light complexion, fair mustache. Fair. Alright, you give him that.
Perfect, Watson.
Okay. Now for the third one, I don't even know what who gave the third. Nope. 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 So he's innocent. Okay. Testimony. Okay, here we go. "55 years old." Oh, is that the wrong document? No. This is the document. Is this the correct one? Nope. That is not the correct one. That's definitely not the right one. I wonder. That's not correct. Which document are we not getting, honestly? This is so annoying. It's like so many. You just have to look it up, I suppose. You know. Okay, let's have a look and see. Nope, not this. I wonder if we can actually get the this is all right. We're getting close to it. Right. What is this? This is not even part of what I want. Is it not? Okay, screw the errands. We just wanna... Wait, what are the 3 documents though? Ow! I just got myself. Ugh. This is annoying. Who would have... Nope. You know what? I'm just going to use one by one till we get it. Because this is taking ridiculous amounts of time. And achieving not very much. So we're just gonna go one by one. Nope. 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 Like, it's easier than going through all the dialogues that are here, right? Surely. Right. Nope. Oh my god. Just please, I'm not asking for much. Just give me the document I need to continue this story. Nope. That won't be it. That won't be it. That definitely won't be it. Nope. Uh-oh. That's not it. Nope. That is not it either. This is fun, isn't it? Just me clicking 3 consecutive buttons all day, every day. Oh, we don't get to use this. We can use... Okay, it's fine. I was using all these dialogues, notes. Okay, so that makes more sense now. This will not provide any evidence. Nope. Okay, I have no clue on what to make of this. Who described him in his 50s though? Who described, I don't remember who described this guy in his 50s. Okay, this is the document. Finally, 40 years old. Okay, deerstalker had dark coat and dark hair. Jesus
Bravo,
Christ.
Watson. There are our 3 witnesses.
That dark hair. There you go. And 40 years old. And a little taller, 5'3". God. 5'7", 5'6".
There we are. Magnificent.
We
As for
finally
young
did it.
Timothy Smith's account, he must have been mistaken about this person's real height. It is only an inch or 2 after all, and we can attribute the same height as the other 2.
Alright, let's go.
Bravo, Watson. Our mannequins have been recreated based on the correct accounts. Now, Watson, let's see in
go.
what ways these statements differ and how the witnesses could have been mistaken. Let's look at these wigs and moustaches. Let's start by taking the first Joseph's testimony, who saw the man head-on in a well-lit spot and in which he noted fair hair. Now, let's consider the same person, but in the lighting and angle of the other 2 witnesses, in the darkness of night, with poor artificial lighting from above. Put out the light, Watson.
A please would be nice.
Thus, poor lighting and a backlit subject can affect our perception of shades and colours. The wigs from Abraham's mannequin took on the same colour as the other 2. The 3 testimonies, therefore, don't contradict one another, and we can apply the same facial hair to all 3 mannequins. Turn on the light, Watson.
Please, Sherlock.
Okay, Watson, let's give all of our mannequins the same hair.
Alright. Suppose dark hair. Oh. Light hair.
Yes, I have, Holmes.
Well done, Watson. With regards to the murderer's hair, the 3 witnesses should agree on Abraham's testimony. As Joseph is the only one who saw our man in full light, his hair must therefore be fair. You see, Watson, it is hard to draw objective conclusions when one is an eyewitness to an event. This leads us to reconsider the various statements regarding the supposed age of the man. Even if you are face to face with someone in full light and for a period of several hours, to what extent can you determine their exact age? And even more so if you observe them for only a few seconds and or from behind. We must allow some flexibility when considering our witnesses' statements, but always scientific flexibility.
Alright, so now what?
Now that we have fully considered the witness accounts, let's see to what extent they agree. If we apply the range of error for each of our dummies, we can deduce the age of our murderer as precisely as possible.
Okay. Let's leave that at 26, 3 to 5. What? Seven to 10. Okay. Wait, what the hell are we doing? 3 to 5. Okay, so 30. So that brings us down to 25, right? Oh, let's leave that to 26 and so wait, 26. 27 to 30. I just don't understand. How am I supposed to? Is that what you want? I don't know. 25. Let's go 26 and 29. Sorry, 26 and 31. And then 27. And 33.
Perfect, Watson.
Okay. So let's go 27 to 10. What? How is 16 to 36? Okay, let's go 16, 17. So that would give us 27. No? Yeah, I don't know what they expect me to do with these numbers. 7 to 10, so 30 to 50. 40 to 50. 33 and 40. What are these? What are these? Can someone explain to me what these are? $35, 25 to 35, 20, 26 to 34. Wait, so what do they expect? This should be 17. This should be 18. And this should be 19.
There we are. Magnificent.
Okay, so 30, let's go 31, 32, 33, and then we'll just figure this stuff out. It'll eventually give me a right mark. Yep, there we go.
There we are. Magnificent.
Fair enough.
Yes, I have, Holmes.
Now that we have fully considered the witness accounts, let's see to what extent they agree. If we apply the range of error for each of our dummies, we can deduce the age of our murderer as precisely as possible.
I think he's 30. What am I supposed to do? $32? Am I supposed to get all of it correct? Oopsie. $33, okay.
Perfect, Watson. Within a margin of 1 year, Watson, the age of our murderer.
Okay.
And described by Smith was dressed respectably, whereas the other two were poorly dressed.
Indeed, but Whitechapel's respectively could quite easily describe the Sunday bests that all lower-class men own. Now, let's place ourselves in the shoes of Liz Stride's killer. He has just slain his victim and sees Louis Diemschutz discover her body. Our killer is at great risk if he stays in the area. He therefore gets away from this spot. But he wants to kill again. However, he might have been spotted in the area before having committed the murder by a constable on his round, perhaps, who managed to get his description. What do you think the killer will do?
Flee and...
No, that's not it.
Wait, no. He should change.
No, Watson.
And...
No, that's not it.
Throw his clothes in a sewer or a trash bin and head off to find another victim.
It's hard to believe, Watson. Someone from a lower social class wouldn't throw away his clothing like that.
I think he...
No, Watson. No, Watson.
Throw his clothes in a sewer.
It's hard to believe, Watson. Someone from a lower social class wouldn't throw away his clothing like that.
Okay.
No, Watson. No, Watson. No, Watson. No. No, Watson.
Actually, no, he would wait a
No,
while
Watson.
in the premises and... Could he have?
No, Watson.
Flee and...
No, Watson. No, Watson. No, Watson. No, Watson.
Interesting.
No, that's not it. No, that's not it. No, Watson. No, Watson.
Go back home or to a safe location, change his clothes and leave again in search of another victim.
It's the only possible explanation, Watson. The man returned to the safety of his lodgings and then decided to go out again with new clothes and repeat his sinister nocturnal work. That's how the discrepancies between the witnesses with regards to clothing can be explained.
That's fair.
What a cold-blooded animal.
And what determination! Powerful motives are pushing this man. Thus, we can conclude that the respectable man with the package may very well have been seen by the two Josephs.
Even if it is just a mannequin, it's giving me goosebumps. But have we really made any progress, Holmes? I mean, there must be thousands of men in Whitechapel who match this description, wouldn't you say?
You're right, Watson. We have worked on who, now let's work on where. We need a map of Whitechapel, and please also find me a pencil, 2 compasses, one of which can draw ellipses.
That's fair.
I am in need of something.
First of all, let's place our 4 murders on this map, as well as the spot where the graffito appeared, and the piece of apron was dropped.
Okay, so Hanbury is where Catherine was, right? Polly was at Bucks Row. Elizabeth was at this one and this one, right? What's this? Graffito was... No, the graffito was at... Yep, this one was... Oh, I'm mistaken it. Polly Nicholas was definitely Bucks Row. Catherine... Was Catherine at Hanbury's? I don't know anymore. Annie was... Is this correct?
Perfect, Watson.
Okay.
Let's connect
Fair
each
enough.
crime scene to the one out of the others that is the furthest.
Okay.
You see, Watson, the murders aren't grouped together, but seem to be spread out like cardinal points around a central zone. The killer obviously wanted to avoid returning to the previous scenes of his crimes, assuming that they would be more closely watched, or that he could be recognized.
So, the killer lives at the center of this cross?
In the vicinity, most certainly, but how near? We cannot afford to get it wrong. If you concentrate, Watson, you will notice that the murders are roughly equidistant from the intersection point of the diagonals. Let's focus on the night of the double murder. Remember, Watson, it took us 20 minutes to get from Dutfield's Yard to Mitre Square. Let's draw a line from one to the other. Perfect. We didn't make the trip as the crow flies, but that would not harm our estimate. Let's suppose the killer left Dutfield's Yard at 1 a.m. and arrived in Mitre Square at 1:35 a.m. when he was seen by the two Josephs. If he took 5 minutes to change his clothes, that leaves a range of 10 minutes to determine where this man's lodgings are. We must determine the area in which one can go from Dutfield's Yard to Mitre Square in less than half an hour. To do this, let's draw an ellipsis. The length between Dutfield's Yard and Mitre Square corresponds to 20 minutes. By adding half, we get a distance of 30 minutes. By taking the two right segments, each starting from the two murder scenes, and which the sum of the lengths makes 30 minutes, we get our ellipses.
Okay. This will be interesting. Oh my god. I remember this part of the game. You had to get it like exactly correct. Otherwise you wouldn't get, like, they wouldn't allow you to like play any forward. Okay, we needed to that map, so annoying, so very annoying. It's honestly the most annoying thing in this game. So we have to have a look and see what exactly, or where exactly you need to place that. See, this is Okay, so place the point directly onto that, like in the very portion of it. Okay. So here, right? Dot in the center and then... No? What did we do wrong? Oh, the whole thing. Wow, okay. We need to really go big.
There we are, Watson.
Okay.
Our killer lives in this area.
It's still rather a vast area, Holmes.
My God.
Yes, indeed. And our goal is to reduce this area as much as we can. We must consider the fact that the murder at Mitre Square was committed under a certain amount of pressure, given that the killer knew he was wanted for the acts he committed not long before. We can assume that he had to do it in a safe zone, that is, an area not far from where he lives. This is especially true of an act such as the graffiti he carried out after 2 murders. Let's trace a circle around this point, with the distance separating it from Mitre Square as the radius. This will enable us to determine our killer's safe zone.
I would like to say somewhere between there, right? I can't even know for sure because you just can't. This map bit is so annoying because you have to get it so precise. And I don't really... Wait, whatever. Mitre Square.
Our killer must surely live inside this circle. Now, let's intersect it with the ellipsis that we previously determined.
Okay.
There we are, Watson, the Aldgate district.
Shouldn't we inform the police so that they can concentrate their efforts on this area of Whitechapel?
It is probably already crawling with inspectors, Watson, and I doubt that they would take us seriously, even if they were willing to listen to what we had to say. Let's focus instead on understanding the killer's modus operandi. We know our murderer preys on prostitutes who are penniless, weak, sick, or alcoholic, that he distracts them the moment before killing them, and that he left an anonymous message inciting anti-Semitic hatred at the entrance of a building occupied by Jews. How would you describe this man?
What a coward.
Indeed, he is a person of great cowardice. Let's look at his murders, and in particular, the depredations on the corpses, putting aside that of Liz Stride, because on that occasion, his work was left unfinished. If we recall the observations made on the victims and the parts that were mutilated or damaged on each of the bodies, without forgetting the fact that he also removed 1 or more organs, we can ascertain that our killer evolves during the course of the murders, cowardly and still evolving. And yet, look at the location of our first murder, that of Polly Nichols in Bucks Row. It is the most distant from the area our killer would appear to live. Perhaps this murder was preceded by another within the killer's area. I believe a cowardly killer would commit his first murder in an area close to his home in order to find refuge as quickly as possible on carrying out the act.
Holmes, an idea just occurred to me that fills me with dread. This evolution of which you speak.
He will pursue his next victim as long as the conditions permit him to continue killing Watson.
But how could one go even further in this horror? Look at what he did to that woman, Catherine Eddowes.
In order to avoid having to answer that question, we must act with haste and planning. Watson, I suggest you inform yourself on the mutilations sustained by the victims. We played with the idea that this could be an act of vengeance against prostitutes.
Sure.
If the mutilations correspond to areas affected by a specific pathology, perhaps the killer wanted to give an eye for an affliction he felt the prostitutes he knew were responsible for.
And this
Okay.
trail leading to Dr. Tumblety Holmes?
I also have a few things to look into in the meantime. I still have a primary witness to track down, not to mention old trails I've yet to pursue. See you soon, Watson. When we first spoke about the Bucks Row murder with Watson, he was reading a newspaper, The Star, dated September 1st, 1888, I believe, which mentioned similar murders in the preceding months. I have no chance of finding the police reports, but perhaps I could find some information at the Central News Agency. I must go there at once. Afterwards, I'll go back to see Abraham, the owner of the pet shop in Whitechapel. The second Joseph's statement would lead me to believe that he may know the man spotted on the corner of Church Passage that night. If that's the case, I must find this witness so I can question him.
Okay. Let's go to the news agency.
Ah, Bulling is there. It won't hurt just this once. Hello, Mr. Bulling. So, did your colleague tell you about the tip?
What tip?
Ah, I see. I gave him an explosive tip and he went without you? Oh, that's not very sporting on his part. No doubt he took all of the credit for his discovery.
You're winding me up, eh?
I must show Bulling something to make him believe me.
Give him that.
What do you want?
I'm not winding you up. The proof is that he gave me this advance on the debt.
The traitor! He owes me if I find him.
Before I leave, can you do me a favor?
Heck, tell me.
I'm looking for some reliable info on the murders committed in Whitechapel in the months before Polly Nichols' attack.
Reliable? Ha! You really think you'll find that here? Fine. I'll be honest with
Reliable.
you. We have
Nice.
folders that group the dispatches from the current year into categories. In the police law category, you'll find the transcripts from the trials and investigations that we sell to the newspapers that ask us.
Perfect.
Sadly, I am out of time. I'll leave you to solve it, eh?
Fair enough.
You're the detective, aren't you?
Fair enough. We will try and figure this out then. What else can we do? Alright. Look at all these letters. Why is he just picking up these things? Oh, these must be like information to help us sort the thing out, if I'm not mistaken. Gosh, this will take a long
The
time.
dossiers are full of papers in dated envelopes. I can't open them. That would be too obvious. How can I tell which compartment to look in? No categories are indicated.
Inventory. Okay, let's have a look at the notes. Okay. Wait, no, the documents. Next, I have to sort through the dispatches. Won't even finally end up. I thought it was coming to the office. Give me a sermon. It seems I had mixed up the dispatches. So won't I gonna nip rest half-heartedly? Give me a second chance now. I don't know. But I managed to pay her for a week. But major info up high, except news. In brief, minor info down low, except for police. What? Major info up high except news. In brief. Minor info down low except police. Law. Thus in future propose also to invert news in brief, which is for the moment up high, and police law, which is actually down low, is almost always empty. Put it with what? What is this? Major info up high except news in brief. So how would I know news in brief? Minor info down low except police and law. So police and law is somewhere up here. I'm supposing culture could be somewhere there. Weather, economy, politics, world. I don't know where to put sports. Society can go out there. I'm just assuming. Let's have a look. That's in the future. I want to invert. So in the future, he wants to invert news in brief, which is for the moment up high, and police. So it is up high. That's the weather. Should be news in brief. What about the rest? I was sworn that only second chance sticky hopeful that comes from young. She has as much as they can regarding it. Should put my dispatches because everyone knows the order of the section, but no one has bothered to tell me. The lady has so much compassion and slights me no side as politics and society are on the side. Politics and society are on the side. Politics and society. Politics and society are on the side. Then what? Sports is underneath economy. Okay. Personalities is at the end of the row. Are we talking about the same row? Front page news is the first compartment. Front page news is the first compartment. First from where though? Politics and society are on the side. Just don't understand how vague this information is. Okay, so let's have a read through of this. Politics. Policies. What are your policies? Politics and society are on the side. Okay, let's go with that. Okay. There has to be an easier method of opening the inventory. Okay. Okay, so we'll have to Alright, gotta return this text real quick. Okay, so let's see. What a lovely mess. Let's have a look and see. So what did she say? Yesterday, I randomly placed a few interventions inside with politics despite how they're all there. Here, brand items. Confuse politics with society, which is on the right, and the latter with economy, which is his neighbor. What a lovely mess. Okay, so given that, let's start with what we know. Okay, and the first thing that we do know is that front page is on like the first file and folder, so let's just start there. So like it'll be front page here, should it be? Okay, and then on the right it news and brief should be on top, but they want it at the bottom, I believe. Oh, this is news news and brief, yeah, sure. Okay, so and they want weather because it's normally empty. Okay, then sports is below economy. Is that like the second last thing? Sports is below economy, I'm assuming. Okay, then let's have a look. And this is police and law, which is on like the bottom right. Put in a news and brief. So what does she say? Policies and society on the side. Okay. Side as in this side, or like, or what exactly? You know what? I'm just guessing that she's talking about it in this way. So what would that make this? Wait, let's figure this out. We've got sports and the economy. Whatever. We'll just, you know what? Let's just go with it and okay.
These envelopes contain dispatches of police and
Just look
judicial
it up.
cases. Now, I need to open them discreetly. I must try to unglue the openings.
How do you wanna? Oh, do we have to use? Oh God. There we go.
These envelopes contain dispatches of police and judicial cases. Now, I need to open them discreetly. I must try to unglue the openings.
Here we go. This is where things get super interesting. Now we'll have to pick up stuff and get. Here we go.
Water.
Alright, let's.
I need something. I need something. There, that will provide me with steam. These envelopes contain dispatches of police. Open, and it looks like I'm in luck. This envelope contains precious information.
Okay. Let's just resume. I can't read
The
right
information excludes the murder of the first woman, Miss Smith. Jack the Ripper can't be the author of that crime. On the other hand, there are enough similarities to suggest he may be the killer of Martha Tabram. I must go to the pet shop.
Alright, let's bounce.
I must go to the pet shop. Closed until further notice. Abraham isn't there. No luck.
Beep beep. Beep beep.
Beep.
Thought so.
Good evening.
Oh, good evening, sir.
Do you know why Mr. Solomonovich's shop is closed?
No, I don't. Perhaps his cousin, the cobbler, knows. But I believe the police came to take his animals. I think that might have something to do with it.
When was this?
During the day. The kids you were with the other day were there, they told me. They just came by to ask for some cat's meat. They didn't have any money, but I gave them some anyway. Ah.
Yep, something is wrong.
Is something wrong?
It's just that there was a little girl with them, the same age as mine. My little girl who went away with her mother, with the angels into the sky.
Dr. Watson told me about your loss. Please accept my condolences. Would you like to talk about it? How did it happen?
The illness, sir. My poor little girl was in agony, and her face and body were ravaged by the disease.
Her face?
Yes, she looked like a ghost.
We're talking about
What
syphilis?
illness was it?
Dr. Gibbons tried to explain when I took my little girl to see him, but I didn't understand. I'm sure that he was trying to insinuate it was my fault. I'm sorry, but I don't want to talk about it anymore.
I understand. Farewell. Let's go and see Dr. Gibbons.
Alright. Let's
Hello,
quickly...
Doctor. Do you remember me? I'm Sherlock Holmes, Dr. Watson's friend.
Oh, yes. Excuse the mess, but I am doing a bit of tidying.
I have come to see you about a Mr. Hardyman, a cat food seller by trade who recently lost his daughter and wife.
Yes, I know him. A tragic story.
Actually, I was hoping you could tell me about the disease that took his daughter, a disease that would have attacked her face.
Well, to keep it short, we are speaking of syphilis, Mr. Holmes. You must certainly know that it is transmitted through intimate connections, and that the vast prostitute population here
Connections. That's how you
contributes to
spell
its
connections.
inevitable progression.
Well,
It destroys
props to
individuals
whoever
by
did the
spreading through the
subtitles.
body
This must have
slowly.
taken a
The
lot
most
of
obvious
effort.
symptoms can be found in the genitalia and on the face in the form of pustules or lesions. Sometimes this illness can destroy whole families. The father catches it from a prostitute, he transmits it to his wife, who in her turn passes it to the kids which she bears or nurses. These cases are numerous in the vicinity. Certain children, and this is the case of the little girl whom I won't name, suffer from an emaciation of the face which will, apart from predicting an imminent death, bring infamy upon the family.
Okay.
Emaciation of the face?
Yes, what we sometimes call the pox. I will give you a photograph. One cannot be mistaken on the origin of such a face. The eyes seem to be void of lids. The nose is inexistent, as if it was cut off. And the cheeks are chiselled, as if cut with a knife.
Wow.
This loss of facial matter, this emaciation, is in this area often the gift from a father to his children.
That's unfortunate.
Can I keep this photograph?
I should destroy it. But if it can remind you that one must sometimes think twice before giving in to physical attraction...
I always seem to find myself alone in such cases. Thank you, Doctor.
Funny. Alright.
Let's go to the cobbler's.
Alright, cobblers it is.
Hello, Mr. Solomonovich.
Ah, Mr. Holmes, how are things with you?
I heard your cousin Abraham had a problem with his shop. What happened?
Ah, if I didn't know you well, I would tell you that it's Jewish business that doesn't concern anyone but the Jews. But as you have a little bit to do with it, you have the right to know what is going on.
Okay.
Ah, would I have something to do with it?
Someone had seen Abraham telling you something and making big gestures near the Imperial Club. A vicious rumor quickly spread, and it has caused him great injustice. A slanderous denunciation attracted the authorities' attention to my cousin's shop. Abraham must be in the process of answering their questions.
I did, indeed, speak with your cousin the other night. I'm shocked at the consequences of this discussion.
As I was saying, it's the story of the Jews. In the face of adversity, we are united, but amongst ourselves, it's like anywhere else. As soon as our people take a dislike to someone, for right or wrong, we can be without pity and quite cruel.
Okay.
This is all very worrying. Your cousin knows one, or rather two, of the men who were at the Imperial Club on the night of the Mitre Square murder. One of the two, a butcher in Aldgate named Joseph, is probably withholding information of the utmost importance. I must find this man. Perhaps you can help me.
But there are dozens of Jewish butchers around Aldgate, half of which must be called Joseph. And you know, Mr. Holmes, we Jews prefer to remain in the background of this murderer business, this Jack the Ripper thing. All of London is pointing their fingers at us saying, it's a Jew who disemboweled these women. Our community is in great peril, you know. There was the business with Lipsky and Leather Apron. I will see what I can do, but I don't promise anything.
I'd be extremely grateful to you.
Alright.
Very well. We may meet again, Mr. Solomonovich.
You are most welcome, Mr. Holmes.
I've paced up and down Whitechapel enough. I should return to Baker Street in order to reflect on the new facts that I have discovered.
Alright. Let's map out.
Hello, Holmes.
Watson.
Good day, Watson.
Listen, Holmes, I know I should have got here sooner to give you a report on my research, but this case has led me to neglect my patients and my wife more than I care to admit. I've been able to sort things out over the last few days, and now I am ready to pursue this investigation.
Okay.
You don't have to justify yourself, Watson. Whilst I do tolerate you as an observer, and despite your occasional help with more menial tasks, may I remind you that you are by no means an indispensable part of this case.
Wow.
Oh, you tolerate me as an observer, do you? Oh, you're too much, Holmes. Well, Mr. Detective, despite my absence, I have been working on this case, putting my relationship on the line in the process. And I happen to have a confidential letter that only passed from one lord's hand to another. What it contains is extremely serious and concerns Dr. Tumblety and his collection of uteri.
Let me see that.
Collaboration is eminent that our colleagues are policies. Yeah, I'm not reading that. Bruh, that's a long letter. So basically what it says, I cannot help him that has perhaps returned to London and has found somewhere to finish what he is looking for. Fair enough.
Excellent. This American could turn out to be of great use to use.
That's right. And that's not all. I did some research and finally found an illness that affects the genitalia and can, in certain cases, cause facial symptoms resembling the mutilations seen on the last victim. It is called, would you believe,
syphilis and the emaciation that can be seen in affected children. I have known that for days, Watson.
Really?
Listen, now you're already here, Watson, we may as well continue the investigation. Do you remember the map on which we established the area in which our killer lives? I think we should continue our study.
Alright, let's check the map then. Okay, who are you? Oh god, I thought that was a person there. Jeez.
There is nothing more to do here.
Okay, let's close. Let's have a look at the map. And let's go to there.
Nothing of interest here. I have no reason to go that way.
Wait, you just asked me to see where the vicinity of the killer was.
We must place the murder of Martha Tabram in George Yard on the map.
Okay.
There is nothing more to do here.
So how do you want me to do this then? The map. How do I place the murder of someone on the map? Oh, in this map, I see. Okay.
Well, I discovered the case of another murder before that of Bucks Row.
Fair enough,
It happened
fair
in
enough.
George Yard. We shall put it on the map in order to see if it corresponds to our area of research. We must place the murder of Martha Tabram in George Yard on the map.
Wait, how am I supposed to know where it is?
We must place the murder of Martha Tabram.
Oh, here, okay.
That is where Martha Tabram's murder took place. There's no point going there. I already have all the information we need on that matter. You see, this murder took place in the area in which our killer lives, his safe zone. Nonetheless, there are two major differences between the murder of this Martha Tabram and that of Polly Nichols. Firstly, the blows inflicted are not the same.
And the second difference?
It follows on from a doctor's opinion. He claims two weapons might have been used, and if there is one group of people we absolutely must not trust in this business, it's doctors. Don't you agree, Watson?
Watch it, Holmes.
Tabram's murder took place in an area where the murderer, whose cowardice is clear, was able to make a quick getaway, that is to say, near his home. For his second murder, he would have wanted to go further afield, so the police would not link these two cases. And as for the other murders, seeing the ineffectiveness of his last one, he headed in different directions to kill his victims while still staying in the vicinity and without going any further than necessary, and all the while planning his escape. My dear Watson, we now know what this man looks like, in what area he lives, and that he suffered directly or indirectly from syphilis. Let's not forget the anatomical knowledge he must almost certainly possess. Given his lower class background, a butcher seems very likely. However, it may be the case that the man was a butcher once, but is no longer. He might also have been a medical assistant. Who knows? That's why we need the testimonies of the other Joseph and Dr. Tumblety in order to be certain.
What shall we do, Holmes?
As the police's cooperation is futile and can be ruled out, we have nothing to do but wait. Watson, wait, and hope we see one of these two men before the killer strikes again.
It's unfortunate that you have to have a waiting game.
At last, a long day's work done. How are you doing, Holmes?
Fine, Watson, just fine.
I suppose you still haven't heard any news from Whitechapel?
No, Watson.
It's been almost a month now. Who knows? Our killer may have brought justice upon himself, overcome by remorse and ignominy for his actions.
Could be.
Not a
highly
chance,
unlikely,
Watson.
but
You haven't done anything about the story of a kidney that was sent in the post and reported by the papers. Why not?
The killer left a message on one occasion with the intention of harming. The letter accompanying this package served no purpose other than to give value to its recipient and arouse disgust against its sender. The killer has never done anything for nothing. In order to authenticate the Galston Street
That's
message, he left an indisputable piece of evidence. Can we really say as much about this kidney?
I don't know. All I know
Interesting.
is that there are letters piling up on your desk. Isn't it time to move on to another case?
Absolutely not, Watson. I think that the other Joseph is reluctant to meet me. The man he saw must certainly have put the fear of God in him, a man well known for his violence and his hatred towards Jews. There can't be any shortage of those in Whitechapel. I have hope yet. As for Dr. Tumblety...
What?
We found him, Mr. Holmes. We found him.
Who's that?
Dr. Bumblebee. He's been locked up by the bobbies, but they've let him loose. Oi, he was looking round like a rat who's scared of his own shadow. He's gonna do a runner, he is.
Watson, this is our chance. The game is afoot. Let's hope that Tumblety
Okay.
will go to collect his trunk. As for you, my little friends, thank you for lifting this burden that has been on my shoulders for almost a month.
Alright, let's go. Whitechapel awaits. Let's bounce. Go straight to the boarding house.
He is here. The doctor is here, up in his room. Peeking through my door, I saw him go up the stairs, and I think that he has a pistol.
Regarding the trunk, did you do what I told you to?
Yes, I jammed the lock and filled the trunk with stones. Should we call the police?
Absolutely not. Go home, lock your doors, and if you hear a gunshot, shout as loudly as you can. Watson, we must disarm this man at all costs before attempting to confront him. Come, have your pistol at the ready and stay alert.
Okay, here we go. Things are gonna get interesting. Let's go.
Don't move a muscle or I shoot.
Who? But what is going on?
Bravo, Watson. I take back everything I ever said about your less than full involvement in our investigations.
Listen, Mr. Policeman. I already told everything to your colleagues at the station, so...
Don't you believe it, sir. We're not with the police. We are here to talk about human organs, an area in which you seem to have a great deal of interest.
What? But who are you?
We are the ones holding the pistol. Listen, Tumblety, tell us everything you know and you will be spared from the noose or a bullet. Have you tried to get hold of any female genitalia from someone during these past months?
So that's it. You English. Listen, as it happens, I do have a collection of female genital organs which I hold dear and never miss the chance to show my friends whatever the occasion. If you knew what I feel when my eyes meet the young men's as they contemplate with astonishment and disgust this soft and flabby skin that they worship and place at the center of all their passions.
Okay, buddy.
Women repulse me, gentlemen. They are one of nature's greatest
Okay,
mistakes.
here we go.
Lying, haughty, and most of all, nauseating. No, sirs. Men, mankind, we are not made to soil ourselves with such animals, and it is my task to educate my peers, like the ancient Greeks used to do, and put them on the path to masculine relationships, the only kind worthy of our intelligence.
Alright.
My God, this man has lost his marbles, Holmes.
You haven't answered my question. Did you attempt to obtain any female organs?
Indeed, but a long time ago. I was living in Liverpool at the time. A few of my specimens were starting to lose their freshness. But despite the sum proposed, the heads of the university hospitals refused to accede to my demands. The fear of what others would say, certainly. I know nothing more similar to an arrogant fowl than an English doctor. Yakety yak, always showing off in the courtyard with their haughty airs. And as soon as...
Shut it, Tumblety. So, was it you who killed all of these women? Yes or no?
I regret to say that it was not. If I had really wanted a few more uteri, I would have had them brought in from the United States, where it would cost me much less than here. Or I would have shown a few gold coins in the hallways of a morgue or a hospital in London, and they would have kissed my feet to sell them to me. And not taken the least risk. But kidneys are all the latest, aren't they? I think that I could find one tomorrow for less than £1.
Wow.
In short, gentlemen, I do not know your killer, and I don't know why he's doing that.
But if you come across him one day, please send him my friendship and my deepest respect.
No
You've gone
sociopathic
too far this
ideations
time.
there.
Come, Watson, let's not get carried away now. Thank you for your assistance, Doctor. If I may offer some advice, you should leave England as soon as possible. Each day that you remain in this country is a risk that an intelligent man would not take.
My pistol?
Without that, it will be even more risky.
Okay. So where are we with
Can
all
we believe
this?
this man, Holmes?
He can't be the murderer, and his story regarding the organs fits. But we can't afford to take the slightest risk. I will ask the Baker Street irregulars to follow him. Listen, lads, when Tumblety leaves here, follow him discreetly and come and tell me as early as possible tomorrow where he is currently residing. Understood?
Understood, Captain.
Alright.
You are already ready,
November the
Holmes.
9th.
What is going on?
I have been waiting for you for at least an hour, Watson. It would appear that a new drama has unfolded. The youngsters came to give me this address, but I have some doubt as to the actual location we are going to. Let's try anyway. At worst, we may come across the Baker Street irregulars to put us in the right direction.
Fair enough.
We are lost, Holmes.
No, we're not, Watson. We are heading for the very street I'd hoped for, but as I wasn't sure it was this one, I've made a few big detours in order to find the right one. I'll know it when I see the name.
Why, of course, Holmes. Why didn't I think of that? The
Okay.
great Sherlock Holmes can't...
Okay, I'm guessing this is... What are you doing here?
How are you, my friend? Are you not feeling well?
No,
My friend is a doctor. He can take care of you.
don't go there. He came here and he...
Now, Watson, take care of him.
Miller's Court. Oh my god. Viewer discretion, please.
My God!
What happened?
Can't talk. Wait for the coppers. Are they coming? My eyes are crying.
No.
Go find them too, mister. I'll stay here and keep an eye out. Go!
No, I must await my friend. Ah, here he is.
Wow.
Watson, are you there? How are you?
Fine, Holmes, and you? What happened?
Hello, sir.
Okay.
Where are we, Watson?
In Whitechapel, Holmes. This must be Dorset Street. You don't seem very well. Do you need something?
Indeed, Watson. Some clay, a great big piece of clay. I would ask for some wine, too, but as you know, I taste nothing but melodrama.
What is over there?
A trip from which you will never return, Watson. Trust me, don't go there.
A trip? Behind this door? In this room?
It's not strictly a door, it's more of a portal, a threshold, and what lies behind it is not the mortal realm, Watson. It is a place beyond time and space, the gift of a frantic artist who made use of his talent in order to grant us access to his world, Watson. Beyond that threshold is an abyss. Hell. The police
Okay.
won't take long to arrive, and the last thing I want is to waste precious time on them. Could you lead me out of this area and take me home?
Yes.
Let's go to Baker Street.
Let's just go there. Wow. Here we go.
The answer, Watson.
The answer, Holmes?
Yes, the answer to a question that you asked me a few weeks ago.
How the devil can the answer to a question I asked you be found in that courtyard? And what question are you referring to, Holmes?
How our killer set about reaching the height of horror by taking another victim, Watson.
You're a doctor, you
Did I not
shouldn't
tell
be.
you that I wanted to avoid melodrama?
Do you mean to say that...
Yes, that's what was in that room. You helped towards the colour. All that's missing is the odour, but I shall let that pass. The mutilations almost all resulted in large removals of flesh. My photographic memory noted them all in great detail, the shape, size and location, and thanks to the softness of this clay and your medical knowledge, I believe we can attempt to determine what is missing from this lady.
Don't you think we should wait for the medical examiner's opinion?
Surely not, Watson. This massacre has gone on long enough. I can assure you that I will do everything in my power to get our hands on Jack the Ripper before this night is out.
Alright.
Watson, we shall reconstruct the body of this poor woman and inspect it in detail as well. Your help as a medical man will be invaluable.
Holmes, I feel a bit unwell.
Well,
Okay.
I understand. I will manage on my own. Her throat was slit just like the others. The wound is particularly deep. The liver was neatly removed. There were incisions in the rib cage as if to inspect the lungs.
We're missing anything else?
An organ is missing, apparently. I must specify which organ this is on my list.
Okay.
There we are, Watson. We have examined everything. The heart is the only thing missing. 2 uteri, a kidney, and now a heart.
Bit
We had
of
all the time we
anatomy
wanted
there
in
that
which to
helped me.
disfigure her, cut her up like a piece of meat, and yet took nothing but the heart. What do you think of that, Watson? Watson?
Quite melodramatic for a doctor, I must say.
What? Ha!
I dread to think how you'd react if you saw a corpse. I'm returning to Whitechapel, Watson, to Isaac's. If the heart tells you to come with me, if the heart tells you a little wordplay there. Let's go to the cobbler's.
To the cobblers.
Let's go to the cobbler's.
Beep, beep.
Okay.
Evening, Mr. Holmes.
Good evening, Hardyman. Has Abraham Solomonovich still not reopened his shop?
No, not that I know of.
Have you heard anything about the latest murder?
Certainly there is talk of nothing else. Poor girl. I hope they catch the bastard who did it.
True, true.
Who do you think
We're
that
on
could
the
be?
mission.
A madman, that's for sure.
We're on the mission.
Everyone in the area is pinning it on a Jew. But I don't believe that for a second.
Why?
Because Jews don't like blood, you see.
True.
They're not allowed to eat it, and they have to drain the meat before cooking it. It's true that they eat animals, but they are fanatical about all kinds of silly things. I don't know much about their rituals and all, but I know that a Jewish butcher can't just do whatever he pleases with his knife. He has strict kosher rules to
So
follow.
that's what kosher is. Okay.
You seem to be very well informed.
Well, I buy my meat from them too. My clients don't care whether the meat comes from Jews or not. Cats eat it regardless. And let me tell you, I'd go as far as to say that I may even have more faith in a Jew. Because
Fair.
even if they don't eat all the offals, a Jew inspects them to see if the animal was in good health. Lungs, for the most part. And as they make up most of my cat's meat, you can see the connection, right?
That's fair, that's fair.
Jews are allowed to eat offals?
Oh, yes. They eat calves' kidneys, I think.
How big is that? A calf's kidney?
Ah, well, that depends if it's fresh or if it's been marinated in brine or cooked.
That's fair.
When fresh, are they as big as a human kidney?
They would be, yes.
You know, Mr. Hardyman, it's lucky for both of us that the murder that took place in your mother's courtyard was only the Whitechapel killer's third. Had it been the first, I wouldn't be thanking you, as I'm doing now, for all of this important information. Goodbye and take care.
If you say so. Right, farewell, Mr. Holmes.
Let's go to the cobbler's.
Go on our way, buddy.
Good evening, Mr. Solomonovich.
Evening, Mr. Holmes. If you've come about the business with my cousin, I hate to say...
Before you respond to my request, I must ask you to answer this question of the utmost importance. What offals are Jews allowed to eat?
Well, the same as you.
Kidney, heart, liver?
Yes.
How are they prepared?
Kidneys are boiled, heart is often...
What?
These offals, do they come from cattle?
Yes, beef or veal.
And eating non-kosher food would be a grave affair for a Jew, isn't that right?
Yes, it would be very serious. But what are you getting at?
If I were to tell you what I'm thinking, Mr. Solomonovich, you would pull out your own eardrums to not hear the end of my sentence. It goes against the beliefs of hundreds of members of your community, and for some, perhaps even worse. I will ask you one last time before involving the authorities, who I assure you will be far less discreet than myself. Do you know who the second Joseph is, the Aldgate butcher, who your cousin knows from the Imperial Club?
His name is Joseph Chaim Levy, but I don't know where he lives. I know nothing about him, other than he's a member of the Imperial Club on Duke Street.
That street is after Church Passage, coming from Mitre Square, am I right?
That's it.
Thank you. You have been an enormous help to both of us. Now, listen carefully. I need you to find 4 or 5 strong men among the members of your family who you trust wholeheartedly, and to wait here with them until my arrival, or you receive a message from me. Is that clear?
But if you will tell me...
Later, Mr. Solomonovich, later. Let's go to the Imperial Club.
Alright. First off, I need to check if my laptop can handle this. It just told me that. Let me save this first off, and make sure that my laptop has enough. No. That's great. Even though I should have put it on. No, I should have put it on performance. I shouldn't have put it on performance. There's not very much of the game left. However, I will be back in a minute. Just need to replenish with something to eat and drink. Be right back. Okay, we're back and it's already 34%. So should have enough to keep us going. Okay.
Ah, there's the Imperial Club. Let's see if I can find Joseph Hyam Levy. Hello, sir.
Hello. Can I help you, sir?
Indeed, I have an urgent message for Mr. Joseph Levy, the Aldgate butcher.
I regret, sir, but Mr. Levy is not at the club at present. You can wait for him if you wish.
I thank you. Do you know where I can find him? His home address, perhaps? It is a very urgent matter.
I am sorry, sir, but we do not give out information regarding the club members to people outside the group.
I understand. I must find a way to enter the Imperial Club without having to go through the entrance hall.
Okay. That's what you love to hear. It can't go there, so I'm guessing it has to be this door.
Cole, it's a service door and firmly locked. There must be a stock room in the cellar beneath this room.
Okay, so can you just burn
Cole,
it?
it's a service door and firmly locked. There must be a stock room in the cellar beneath this room.
So we have to do something there, right?
There is a cellar window behind this barrel, which is preventing me from passing. If I can just get into the coal cellar, I shall be in the place. This barrel is on a wooden pallet, but it is too heavy to be moved. I will need a pivot.
Okay, let's find our pivot. There we go. Pivot this.
I will need a pivot. I will need a pivot. I will need a pivot.
Isn't this a pivot?
Cole, it's a service door. I will need a pivot.
Okay, maybe not. We need to create a pivot. What else do we have for that? Surely there has to be something else, something around here to help create that. Ah, there we go. Okay, now.
There we are. My pivot is in place. Now, let's find something to tip over this barrel.
Okay, that's the other piece of wood.
I should be able to make it tip over.
Okay. There we go. Now.
Closed. The cellar window is locked from the inside by a simple iron hook.
Okay. So now what? What do we create? We have nothing to.
Closed.
By a simple iron hook. So what do you have? Do we have to get something from inside? Okay, I see.
A note encouraging members of the Jewish community to remain prudent and vigilant after rumors about the Whitechapel murders.
Okay. Okay.
This may come in handy.
So that's the hook. Let's go.
Let's go.
Oh,
Good.
okay.
Let's try to find the exit that
Let's
leads
go.
to the club.
Okay, sneaky business. You're not great at this, Sherlock. Let's just admit that you're not great at any of this. Can I pick up anything from here? Look, that's standing out. I feel like it might come in handy. Oh, even the rope. Can we get it? No. It's fine. Okay.
This may come in handy.
One might hope a key comes in handy.
Empty tin cans.
What else? Oh, that's it.
Closed. Closed.
Okay. Just gonna... Oof, okay.
The kitchen. It's closed, and besides, I won't find what I'm looking for in there. No, that's not such a good idea.
Okay.
There's a meeting taking place. Let's hope that it really is the key to this door. Administration. Perfect. This must be where the information on club members is kept.
Fair enough.
A page from an old Yiddish English dictionary. Court's proceedings. Curious.
Okay, we're not reading that right now. There's no point.
This must be the club's safe. What I'm looking for is probably inside. I need something. I need something.
Wait, what do you have? Is it something inside this room? Oh, a box. Okay.
Some square metal tokens. Curious. There is a document.
Kosher meat when you have special functions. Okay. Refuse on the advice of Joseph. Wow.
There must have been litigation between Joseph Hyam Levy and Jacob Levy. I need something.
What about those? These?
This must be the club's safe. What I'm looking for is probably inside. The lock on this chest is very sophisticated. Let's see.
Oh, I've done this before. Okay. Oh, there's no why. Okay, reset. So there's no upward or downward facing Y, right? So this would have to be in some corner, right? Over here. Because there's no other downward facing Y. Yep. So we can go from there. That way we can put maybe we can put that there. And then another side end with end down. Could it be? What about the P? The P on this side. Nope, that's not correct. However, that could go here, right? Because there would be a P on. Nope. There's no P on this side. Oh, wait, hold on. There we go. What about the E? And what about the up? So P, P, E, N. So there would have to be downward facing N, and then there is Okay, you know what? I think we are doing this all wrong. Let's start with the most n there. Okay, and we go with n 1. There is no upward y. Let's see this. Is there an upward facing e? Okay, upward facing e, then an n would make it there. Whatever symbol this is. Okay, wait. Nope. There's only one that would face. What if that went there? That went there. That would mean that would go there. That would go here. And then P. Yup. And then P. This weird one. There is none. None. Let's try and see where this would go. This would go here. This have to go there. Nope. Okay, so we've gone all wrong with this. Let's put this there. Okay, then we can go. Or maybe is there another one? Nope. Let's go with that. N. So G somewhere, like a G on the side. Nope, so that can't be the only one. Go there. Then there would be an N with an E. Okay, we're getting somewhere. No. This would have to be on the top. That would make this N come down there, which would make this one go here, which would make a top P go down there, and then there would be nothing. Nope, there would be nothing. Oh wait, that could go down there. So a top okay, so that would be a top end, that would make a downward E, which would go there, which would make this. There is no symbol like this on this side. This has to be in the, this has to be in this corner, right? Wait, what? This would go there. Is there a topward facing E? Okay. Then there would be an N. Okay, we're getting somewhere. Alright, we've done it. We've done it.
Elementary.
We've done it. Elementary indeed.
I need something. These documents contain some words in Yiddish, which reads from right to left.
The man of God is Abraham, right? Nope. That's all I saw, Abraham, the man of God. Let's have a look. Mr. Bath is 403, B is 2, A is 1, and TH is 400. What? TH. H is 5. A is 1. M is 40. How is M 40? Hey.
Our dinner is
Oh.
you're gonna like this, bro. Um,
Fair enough.
thank you, Stan.
Thank you, Phil. Sorry guys, had to get some Uber Eats and stuff organized. But by Uber Eats I meant an housemate of mine just did that. How is M40 though? So MUREL. So that's M. M. So we put M there. That's an M. R is just like that. R is just like an R, so that's R, right? Okay, so that's correct. BA. Do we have an A? Okay. Maybe we'll just put all of them and see which one works. Because that way it's just simply easier, isn't it? I don't know. Mightn't be easier, but it'll be easier than me having to decipher this. Oh. What letter do you think? Nope. Let's just do it alphabetically. Okay, L. Then I don't know. O. A B H U L. A bull. Okay. I. S T
Excellent. Now on to the next step.
We take those. There we go. Joseph Levy. There we go. Alright.
Here we are. I have the address of this Joseph Chaim Levy, 36 Middlesex Street. Now, let's try to get out of here without being seen.
Okay.
The kitchen. It's...
Okay, let's make like a tree.
I can't get out through the window. It's blocked and appears to be reinforced. I'll have to find another way out.
What? Why is this closed?
Blast! My exit has been sealed off. The barrel was replaced. I'll have to find another way.
That's... Okay, see? I told you. This will be... And the hook. As I said, those items seemed way too dominating to not be items of choice.
I need something. I need something. I need something. Closed.
Okay. What can I possibly get from this room?
I can't get out through the window. It's blocked.
Okay.
This may come in handy.
I'm presuming we'll have to do some rope shenanigans.
I need something. I need something. I need something. I need something.
What do you need?
I need something.
Okay.
I need something. I need something. I need something.
Do you need to create it or? Okay, fair enough. We did need something, which mostly we do. I'm guessing you have to create something out of something.
I need something. I need something.
Okay.
I need something. No, that's not a good idea. The watchman is... The kitchen. It's closed. No, that's not such a good idea.
Have we missed out on picking something? I literally can't see anything that we could potentially pick up.
Closed. Closed.
Okay, what can we might need to make something. No.
I need something.
What do you need?
I need something. I need something. I need something. I need something.
Maybe we need to put the
I need something.
the hook there. Okay. Okay. Ah, I see what we're doing.
I need something. Now let's quickly hide in administration. Let's visit Joseph Levy at 36 Middlesex Street. Here I am in Middlesex Street. Let's find number 36.
Okay.
Hello, sir. What do you want?
Hello, Ma'am. I would like to speak with Mr. Levy. Do you know if he's in?
I am Mrs. Levy, his wife. He's not arrived yet.
Do you know when he'll be in?
No idea. You know, he works at the butcher's and helps at the slaughterhouse. It often happens that he doesn't come in until early morning and then leaves right away.
Well, listen. As soon as your husband Joseph returns, tell him that...
My husband isn't called Joseph.
You aren't the wife of Joseph Hyam Levy?
No, of course not. I'm the wife of Jacob Levy. Mr. Hyam Levy used to live here with his parents, but he moved.
Mummy, who is the man that you are talking to?
But this poor child has syphilis. He carries the mark on his face.
Leave us, children. Go back inside with your brothers and sisters.
Yes, Mother.
As I was saying, Mr. Hyam Levy doesn't live here. He works in a butcher's near Aldgate, but I don't know exactly where. But if you find him, he will surely live next door. Butchers always live near their work.
Could you possibly give him a message on my behalf?
I don't see him often, and, well, even though we know him, we aren't on friendly terms, you see?
Is he bothering you, Mummy?
No, Simon, not at all.
That's a handsome boy you have. It's strange that he has light hair.
He takes after his father. Strong, with light hair.
Wait, he sounds familiar to me. A man of about 50 years old, very big, at least 6 feet tall, and left-handed, correct?
You are mistaken yet again. My husband is only 32 years old, no taller than 5'3", and he's right-handed.
Obviously, there are many Levys in the area. I will leave you, and I pray that you will excuse the disturbance. Perhaps we will have the pleasure of meeting again. Farewell, Ma'am.
Goodbye, sir.
Okay.
Daddy!
I must return to Baker Street. Let's go to Baker Street.
Let's do it.
Well, Watson, not looking so good.
Whose fault is that, Holmes? If you hadn't shown me your masterpiece in clay.
Some actions have much larger repercussions than would be assumed at first glance. Listen, Watson, in a few minutes I will leave Baker Street in order to meet Jack the Ripper and put an end to his crimes. Beforehand, I want to go over all our discoveries to assure myself that everything is clear.
Jack the Ripper? You know the identity of Jack the Ripper?
Without a shadow of a doubt, Watson, and I assure you that we are in possession of all the elements required to determine who Jack the Ripper is. Would you like to do this work with me?
Okay.
Well, we are still missing certain information in order to finish this investigation, Watson.
Let's just put in everything everywhere, and then we can finally work on revealing this final chapter. Okay, so what does it say? Diverted his attention, that is true. Proceeded the same way. It is the same person for sure. It is the same person. And he has great physical force. They definitely killed. Alright, we've got that down. So I think is or was a butcher for sure. For sure. I think he wanted to verify the health of his victims. So he's Jewish. I think he lost it when... No. When he could. No, okay, fair enough. I think not a ritual. Stole from him. I don't think they stole anything. Objects of value maybe. And I think he's just poor. He's right-handed. Alright, last two deduction. I think he has a score to settle with the Jewish community. I think he suffers from syphilis, or has someone suffer.
Perfect, Watson. Let's determine who Jack the Ripper is, Watson.
When did that deduction board come out?
Thus, we have 5 suspects. Let's add the elements that correspond to each of them.
I don't think Jacob. What is happening now? Oh, there's a few of them, okay. Wait, he might not have syphilis. He is also a butcher. He's confronted with syphilis. Wait, he was also confronted with syphilis. Was he? He wasn't. Killer's poor. Poor. Was a butcher. Was a butcher. Score to settle. He didn't have a score to settle. This dude dead. He's old, man. Light colored hair and a mustache. 5'3". He also has workman's clothes. That's it. He's it, isn't it? That's it. I don't think he is confronted. Nope, didn't think so. Right-handed, possibly. I don't know how tall these people are. Okay. Alright, we're getting there.
And there you go, Watson. Jacob Levy, Jack the Ripper.
Fantastic, Holmes. And terrifying. But some aspects of this case are still unclear, at least for me.
For example, Watson?
Why does the man only kill prostitutes?
The man kills prostitutes because he blames them for the misery of his life. He must have frequented them assiduously, and during these nocturnal visits, he contracted syphilis, which he passed on to his spouse, and via her, at least one of his children. He is an angry man in despair following a mistake that cannot be fixed.
Fair.
Why does he only kill such miserable prostitutes?
He never had the means to afford prostitutes of higher standing than Nichols, Chapman and the others. At one point in his life he was forced to steal to make ends meet. This indiscretion cost him dearly. He was imprisoned and exiled from his community. He had frequented low-class prostitutes, thus it was they who infected him and they who must pay.
But why did he remove the organs?
To take vengeance on his own community, which rejected him and had more success than he. He is a man who bore the burden of a sinister reputation, that of a thief and a madman because of his internment. So he took his vengeance in the most cowardly and horrific manner imaginable. He rubbed his knife on the uterus of a sick prostitute before using it. He passed Edow's kidney off as a veal kidney.
Wow, okay.
Why did he disfigure the faces of the last two victims?
Revenge yet again, Watson. This is what you did to my child. You will suffer the same fate.
And the piece of apron and the message at Goulston Street?
The only reason to have placed the piece of apron incriminating the message and attracting attention towards himself is that the people that Levy holds responsible for his arrest live in this building. The butcher's where he committed the theft is found in Galston Street, and the majority of the butchers who denounced him surely live close to their workplaces.
Wow.
But
That's
finally,
intense.
Holmes, why didn't his wife or anyone else notice anything?
His
Because he
wife
came
has
back-
many children and must be very busy.
Came back in
The man
butcher's
is a
looks.
butcher, which must facilitate things when one is questioned by the police in the street and must justify the bloodstains on oneself. Furthermore, butchers often work during the night as the meat must be sold fresh each morning. His nocturnal absences were easily justifiable. Finally, he works in the butchers or slaughterhouses. Nothing could be more simple than slipping a kidney in here and using a knife oiled with human blood there.
This story is frightful, Holmes.
Indeed, Watson. Lies, infidelity, venereal disease, murder, mutilation, and finally cannibalism. A complete anthology of what humans at their most vile are capable.
Indeed.
Let's go at once to Whitechapel and put this madman where he can do no more harm, Holmes.
Let's, Watson.
Okay.
What do you think, Holmes?
I think we just need to get this.
I do believe we are not alone. I hope these men won't prevent us from passing.
Me? No. But you, yes, Watson. Your journey ends here. Your journey ends here tonight.
Pardon?
You're sometimes a little hot-headed. And moreover, Mr. Solomonovich has a few things to tell you. I won't be long.
Interesting.
You can come in, Mr. Holmes. He's waiting for you inside. Everything was organized according to your instructions. I don't know how to thank you.
Later. Dr. Watson is awaiting an explanation from you.
Alright. Let's see what happens. Very grim room, I must say. Here comes the music as well. Wow. He's enacting the murders. So the thing she was cut out when she was upright. This is pretty heavy, dark stuff. That is pretty darn intense. Okay.
Hello, Watson.
Holmes, have you the slightest idea what you are doing?
What do you
I
mean?
think so, Watson.
Leaving this bloodthirsty pervert at liberty and hiding his existence from the London police? What folly!
Certainly, the police will never find their man, but with so many men deployed, this affair will indirectly have a benevolent effect on the crime in the vicinity.
But Holmes, wait! Justice hasn't been served, and we are accomplices to the fact.
Justice? But I don't serve justice, Watson. I serve truth. And incidentally, I serve my country, and I don't think that I have ever served it better than today. Imagine if after months of terror and a murder as abominable as that of Miller's Court, we deliver to the English people a man of the Jewish faith, a journeyman and head of family as the guilty party. A man who forced members of his own people to eat human flesh. All of this contained tension would have exploded in a myriad of anti-Semitic acts which would have thrown Whitechapel into a rage of fire and blood.
That is true.
And this man's family, who are completely innocent and have suffered more than their lot, would have been the first in the line of sight. Should we condemn an entire people to shame and promise them 1,000 wounds because one of their members committed an unmentionable crime? Neither I nor you have the right to do so. Jacob Levy, Jack the Ripper, is now in the hands of his own people. I have complete faith in Mr. Solonovich and the members of his community who, I remind you, courageously helped us. They took great risks and acted with the most salutary discretion. And, oh yes, it is understood that you cannot chronicle this investigation. It would be best to invent a story that takes us far from London during the somber period, in pursuit of, let's see, something challenging. A ghostly dog that glows in the night.
Don't be ridiculous, Holmes. But what will happen now? The police will endure a serious setback and a real loss of credibility. And this man?
Well, a few months after the murders have ceased, the police commission, finding themselves at an impasse, will come up with a story to tell, and everyone will vow that they know the secret identity of the killer without having the right to reveal it. As for Jacob Levy, Jack the Ripper, he will be imprisoned by his own people. He will pace like a lion in its cage until the end of his days, haunted by his crimes and his insatiable vengeance, until finally the disease which drove him to kill those poor women will finish its work and make him its final victim.
Alright guys, there you have it. We have completed the game. I tell you, I was so close to so close to wanting to do another session, but we promised to make it through the whole thing, and lo and behold, I don't know, let's see how many hours, 7 hours and 40 freaking minutes later, we have completed the game. Thank you to everyone that has been watching. This has been a very long stream, 7 hours and 40 minutes. And if you've enjoyed the content, please do like or leave a comment, or at least like the page. It goes a long way.